Alright, seems like it's working.
Hello.
Don't everybody speak up at once.
Uh,
Alright, let us hope that all of my audio shit is working well. I'm assuming, hopefully, yeah. Oh, thank fuck. Alright. Can pull that down a bit. Oh wait, no, never mind. Stop. My audio is kind of weird. I hate that it captures my mouse, but I can't do very much about it. I think I got everything that I need for the most part. At least I hope I do. I got so much shit in my monitor, it's so distracting. I really need a second monitor. This is insane.
Alright.
Oh, goddamn. That was my knuckles breaking. Oh. Malton.
What?
He's in chat.
Yeah, I see Pie Boat in chat.
Yeah.
That's actually the DM from the campaign I have at 3 in the afternoon.
Yeah, we talked a bit in a different stream. Hi, Pie Boat. How you doing? Busted. Busted makes me feel good.
Yeah, I'm kind of actually there with Montz. If it hadn't been for just happening to be on the computer, I wasn't going to be here till 1:45.
I'll try my best for tonight. I either have food poisoning or Rona. I'm not feeling good. I feel like shit, but
Wait, what? 1:45? Was my calculations off? Am I dumb again? Hold on. What did I send that message? Where is it? Make sure I. 5. 6:45. 7:50. No, yeah, my calculations were right. 1 hour and 45 minutes. Would be basically 10 minutes from 10 minutes from now. Am I dumb? Now I'm confused. My maths aren't adding up anymore.
Dude, for some reason, all the messages you sent earlier today are not here anymore. What the fuck?
What?
Fuck it. I give up. I ain't got time to figure out the secrets of the universe and shit like that.
Discord is a bitch sometimes. Don't worry about it. Jeez, there's a lot of people. Oh, Sin is here. Hey, Sin. How you doing? You're still streaming, aren't you? Oh, let me mute myself. I thought you were still streaming. Sorry, I didn't mean to blow your cover. I was just surprised that there was 6 people this early on in this the setup of the stream. I thought you were gonna play a bit more. Alright, so, well, let me give you a little bit of an introduction then. We have, in this campaign, we have 5 characters. And for everyone that is... Yeah, it was really good. A very good win. Yes, I will give you that. The 5 characters are played by Malted, or Malthier, and you can see their names on the overlay. By Golden Samurai, Squiggles, and later on there will be Kulu and Mots, which will be named Michael. Mots plays a tiefling girl named Lila Sayin. She's a bard, she plays music, and she has puppets that she uses to communicate with people. Don't ask me about it. It took me a while to get that to work. But anyways, that's his character. Then there's Malted's character, which is a human, a Torsarian human wizard. I don't think he has a... Oh yeah, he's of the Order of the Scribes, which is a whole other thing. He's a wizard, and I don't think there's too much to him that would be known so far. And his name is... well, he comes from a land that in my world is basically my version of Russia. So his name is Zadliviet Sushesvovinya, but people just call him Zad, like a Chad. And then there's Golden Samurai's character, who is Vile. Vile, or V, is a full high elf paladin. Paladin of Eretvar, or the Celestial Hands, the Order of the Celestial Hands. And then there is Squiggles, who plays Petui, Petui Nivelith, who is a wood elf from Lonkai, which is my version of Asian continents. And he's a druid. Yeah, that's another thing. And then there is Kulu's character, Kulutus, who plays... Oh, that's Mots right there. Who plays... Kulu plays a
Jay,
human
I need like
fighter.
an actual clarification on this. What the fuck did you mean when you said this as far as time?
When I said what? You cut off a bit.
Like, were you referring to like an actual like decimal as 1.45? Because I still can't figure it out.
I can barely hear you, but I think... Okay, so 1.45, I meant 1 hour and 45 minutes.
Okay, I've never seen anyone refer to it like that.
Really?
It's effectively what I assumed of starting at 2:30, but...
Yeah, 45, because for me it was 5:44, or essentially 5:45, which was 15 more minutes to 6.
Right, I just assumed, like, I've just never seen anyone say it like that. They just say an hour and 45 minutes.
Well, that's basically what I said. There's a 1, there's a 45, and it's more than 1
not
hour.
how decimals work, but okay.
Now you know. I was in a hurry, okay? I was just typing shit because I needed to get shit ready. Oh yeah, let me start the actual tabletop simulator. Well, I got it on already. Let me just. There you go.
Please and thank you for starting up the tabletop simulator. I'm kind of tired of messing with people in global chat inside the.
Put that and this. Oh yeah, let me change stream. Hold on. Oh yeah, see, remember what I said? I'm not a not a professional streamer. There we go. Now I'm doing shit right. Look at this. Rough. Wait. Hello. Is it gonna? Oh fuck! I don't have the right game. Shit. It's still set on Hollow Knight. There we go. No one saw that. Here we are. Fantastic.
I forgot about my summoning circle I drew.
Yeah, I thought it was too nice to, you know, not have
I forgot I started out drawing like actual like attempted runes, and it just evolved into the eyes emoji.
And there's a goat. Wait, why is Reginald in there? What the fuck? Who the fuck sacrificed Reginald? Hold on. Yeah. It's just smiley face and googly eyes. Yes. This is how you summon Satan. Why is it telling me that I'm still muted? Mute? Unmute? There we go. It's still. Fuck it. I don't care. Where is it?
Alright, well, while I wait for Kula, I guess I'm gonna go grab a snack.
Go ahead. Take your time. Eat some shit. Let me start some ambiance. Play. Bitch. I swear to God. What is the... Is it resume? Oh, why are you knocking? Oh my god, this fucking bot. I'm gonna kick it in the shins. Come on, bot. Don't do me like this, bro. Fantastic, there it is. Some ambiance. So, for chat, for the people that are here, thank you for coming, by the way. We're already in our 6th session, so there might be a few things that won't add up, but I'll try to do a bit of a recap for everyone before we actually start the game, of what happened in the previous sessions, and hopefully you won't be too lost. But basically, overall, our characters met in, of course, a tavern, as you do in DnD, at the city of Krovak, which is a port city, where they all found themselves getting into the town through various different means, many of them through boat, sailing through the seas, and arrived at this town, and they got themselves to a very well-known tavern in that specific town, of which they've encountered each other, and they seemed to all have somewhat of a common goal in terms of having a person there that they knew.
Hey
that
guys,
they were in contact.
wanna buy some magic?
Fucking guy. And that is where their story started. They found a bit of a mystery going on at that specific town that led to them finding a corpse of a person in the tavern that they were in one of the rooms, and that led to them leading an investigation as to what happened to that person that ended up leading them towards
I'm just gonna load up Blitzball and start playing Blitzball while I wait.
a different goal, which was to bring justice to this. And they also figured out that there were multiple people that were taken across the months, and they found the cause of it, which was a terrible creature, a creature of which they did not know the origin of, and they mercilessly beat the shit out of that creature, as you do in DnD. And so they got a reward from the town. There's more to it, of course. I'm going really fast through stuff, but overall, they got a reward through town. But one of the people that they had encountered in that tavern, that was supposed to be a sort of patron to them, and was kind of going to lead them through a research or kind of like an expedition of sorts, ended up dying in the process for that corpse that they found in the town, in the tavern. He, whose name was Sitless, he thought that he could help them by inspecting the corpse a bit further and trying to get some more answers as to how the person died, due to the fact that it was a very peculiar killing, a very peculiar method of killing someone. And he did not know that the corpse would essentially come back to life, but not the way that people would want it to. And it ended up getting him. And they were nowhere near, because they were out in the middle of the forest, close to the river nearby, investigating it further, trying to hunt down the creature that did it. And so in that time period, the corpse came back to life and ended up taking the life of the person that would hire them. Luckily, he had a friend that was to accompany him in this expedition, and he took the reins of the expedition. His name is Kobaz. And so, after they came back with a bit of a sour taste in their mouths, and kind of wondering on whether the payment of the killing of the creature was worth the death of Sitless, they left the town behind them and sailed again in a boat all together up the river through means that aren't usual, I suppose you could say. And then they found themselves to the city of Marbadur, which they stopped, did a bit of shopping, which was a whole shopping episode full of different NPCs and buying flowers and umbrellas for some reason. And then they left that town as well to come to the town that they wanted to, which is the town of Krag Mera, which is a dwarven city within a mountain. And this town is where we start our session. I hope everyone got that, and that wasn't too much to get together in one specific, in one session, I suppose. I hope I'm not too loud as well, because I've been fiddling with my mic settings, because it's been a bitch. Every single session we've had about an hour of fiddling around with the settings, because my mic wasn't well, my headphones weren't working well. But this session, things are great. Things are fantastic. I fucking hope. Alright, gentlemen. Is everyone here? Or are we missing anyone?
If I say yes, will it make you happy?
It doesn't matter. I just want to make sure that everyone is here or not. I am happy as long as everyone is having a good time. Alright, good look, get in here. You probably can't hear me, but okay. I have worked on the map for this town, just for everyone to be aware, but it is not ready.
Let's go.
But I will be using what I have so far, but I'll be adding a lot more because I do intend for people to be in this town for a relatively long amount of time. So I'll be adding stuff as we go along so that I can have more time to work on it because, well, I'm not a city map maker.
Maps are hard.
Yes, they are.
Maybe like the hardest part of like making a game, because it's like, all right, cool, you got all these locations. Now where are they? Ah,
I have them like
east. Oh, but like what's like what shape?
Theater of the mind, imagine it.
I know what most of them look like. The only problem is that this is only the second campaign that I allow people to play in this universe. So I don't have a bunch of assets all ready to go because I've had people playing it already. So I'm building things as I go along. So you guys are kind of both demoing and working on the release of this universe, essentially.
You're right. I'm demoing this universe. Just give me time.
Alright, I think everyone is here now. You know what? You guys can see them. You all can see the maps, so I'm going to... Ah, that's fine, cool. Alright. I'm going to change the table.
what the fuck?
Don't worry about it. Hopefully this works well. Let's hope. Come on. And there we go. Beautiful.
Wait, what? Hey, look, they summoned the familiar.
Let me take everyone else that isn't here out.
Oh, did you make my profile picture go away? Oh wait.
What?
What the
Why
fuck?
is Mott-
We've been like swapped
Oh, yeah,
back
it's
to like our
because-
original positions.
Yeah, it's because the it does that when I change the
You're gonna need to.
table. Yeah, don't worry about it.
I was in the right place earlier, though.
Yeah, I know. It's because when I change the table thingy, it all just fucks itself. It likes to do that a lot. Let me take this away.
The profile picture was so fitting for my character and everything. I figured.
How did you? I don't even know.
Why
how
am I
you
sideways?
Hold on, I'm changing it. Calm down. Don't stress.
I don't understand what's going on anymore.
I got you. I will... Yeah.
Oh,
There we go. You're in your place.
what the fuck?
Uh,
Everyone's picture is facing one way except for mine.
wait, what?
Oh no, actually, Monsters is facing inwards too.
No, mine's facing me.
What the fuck? Am I just? Hey, you're. No, wait, actually. Oh god,
Yeah,
I don't
mine and
care.
yours are facing out.
That's so weird.
Alright. This is done. There we go. So. So that we have. You can, what the fuck? You can delete the, the satanic ritual, please.
They're summoning they're using the Find Familiar spell.
But he's getting bigger.
It's over 9,000.
Oh no, I forgot.
I can't
Right
be
now.
the one who deletes the goat. I literally do not have that power. I'm just
Oh.
trying to get underneath him to the summon circle. Oh god. Okay, there we go.
Is that what you
Oh,
wanted?
please don't delete everything. Please don't delete everything.
Here,
Okay.
Satan's here now.
Okay.
Fuck all of you.
No,
Oh,
wait, I'm
Jesus,
trying to delete the
go.
thingy.
Fuck.
I think I got everything.
Okay, enough fucking around. Delete. Fucking get your shit
I'm
together.
fixing it.
Give me your tokens. There we go.
Got it.
What the fuck? Why are we all stacked?
Don't worry about it. Okay, everyone ready?
Probably.
Alright, I'll take the silence as a yes, except for Mott's non-silence.
Sorry, I
This
was
is yours.
making a spot for the I don't know what. The centipede. Just putting the centipede. I finally named the centipede.
Food poisoning or Roman. Jesus Christ. Okay. Well, that's a good start.
Wait,
So-
someone has.
No. We start. The last time that we played, a little band of adventurers did their relatively long trek from the city of Marvadur up the river to this major city of Krodmera. And this is where they found themselves. Now, for a better description, now that I have the map relatively laid out, you came from here. The docks are down here by the dam, and you made your way up. This line, this brown line over here, is what depicts where the mountain properly starts making its way upwards. You made your way up the river, through the river, and into this main area, which is called the Falls District. And this Falls District goes quite a bit around. It takes up the entire central area, along with a little bit of the northwest side. And last time you were present for a ritual that seems to be part of this festival that is happening at the moment. This festival to the god of the ocean, Sevir. As you look around on the town, it is massive and the architecture is beautiful. As for these areas on the side, they are elevated. Let me just take you guys teleportation. This area over here is a disc that is set aloft on the side of the cave. And you can get to it either by a large ramp that goes up to it, or there is the faster way, which is elevators that you're not sure yet how they work, and also you're just looking from a distance. And then there's
Fucking dwarf Magitech.
yeah, and then there's this one, which is above this disc. Oh, I jumbled you guys
Why
together
would you
again.
do that?
Who cares? So, and in this area, it's a bit more elevated than this one. You can't see what it is about yet, but at this, at the top part, at the very end part of it, there seems to be another elevator that goes even higher to a place that you can't see. And then there's this one. Each disc has. Let me grab.
Give myself from the
Alright.
pile.
So, it's so difficult to do this without a second monitor. I really need to get another one. I got so much shit on my screen. Alright. So, there is... I'm just gonna take one of you then. This one is the Gaze District, and then there is this one, which is the Slate District. The Slate District being the bigger one, and what you assume to be the closer to nobility. You would be arriving at around, if I remember correctly, we ended around afternoon, so around 4 or 5 p.m.-ish. This district, you can see even from down here, this one isn't more elevated than the other two. This one is in between. So this elevator that connects the two goes down into it, but it's still held aloft. And this area is the mining district, or the Heart District. This is the town as you see it, and the names of the districts would be known to you due to Kobas probably telling you them, so I'll just give those to you.
Falls, Heart, Slate, something something.
Gaze District. This one is...
I mean, when in doubt, labels.
Let me grab the thing. There's so much. This one is the Marble District. The Marble District. Yeah. This one over here. The one on the far right. The disc on the far right.
Where's Pete? There's Pete.
Slate.
And
Gaze. Gaze District.
because
Thank you,
it's
Mats.
the most elevated, of course.
Okay. The town is in festivities, as you can obviously tell. There's people all over the city making their own kinds of celebrations, religious or not. And if I remember correctly, Kobas told you to meet him in the Seeping Crystal pub when you were done. Whatever you wanted to do, if you wanted to go to any of the festivities and enjoy yourselves, or if you want to go directly to the Seeping Crystal pub. The game is yours. You can do as you wish.
Why was it he was recommending us go to this pub again? Just like a place to stay and hang out, or?
He just wanted, he was going to go to the Seeping Crystal pub, and he told all of you If you wanted to stay and enjoy the festivities, he'd be waiting you there. Or if you want to go with him, that is up to you.
Do you like my pun?
The fuck did you? Okay, dude. Okay.
I'm a genius. I don't know if you know this.
Yeah,
You
yeah.
can tell because I live in a lamp.
That's nice. Thanks. Alright, so what would you all like to do?
Well, I believe the session ended with me vaguely telling my friends that I have a Minotaur to go find.
Yes.
It could potentially wait until tomorrow, though. I guess the first thing to do is... Did Kobos tell us what the I feel like I wrote down what the festival was called.
This is a cleansing festival.
Yes. And did he tell us how long it would last?
He doesn't know for sure. He's also not from here.
Okay. Well, it certainly doesn't seem like it's ramping down, I take it.
Not for a few hours at least.
Well,
Is this like middle of the day?
he said it was like afternoon,
Afternoon.
mid-afternoon.
Yeah, 4 or 5 p.m. ish.
Well, as much as I'd love to chill and enjoy the festivities, what better place to find than to seek out the bard? So I will simply look to the group. I'll say, any of you are welcome. Actually, I have puppets for that. What am I talking about? I just got done playing a different game like half an hour ago. I'm in a completely different mindset. I will pull out Solara. Just kidding. She's probably already on my hand. Give her a little waggle as I speak with her, and I'll say, any of you are welcome to accompany the young lady and I into our search for the singing horn. Quite frankly, we may appreciate the company, but it is your decision.
I mean, if you don't mind that I'm also looking for something along the way.
I'll nod. And what is it that you seek, Mr. Zach?
Y'all are gonna hate me. Paper.
Luckily,
Dead to me.
this town would definitely have paper to sell if you wish for. All you need to do is ask. And
Yeah, I would do it the easy way. I like roll an investigation check for a place that sells paper. I'm not trying to do an hour and a half search.
Excellent. Well, we have access to we have access to shops. Again, we are not in a boat. Alright. So as you inform us that you are searching for paper, I will look to Solara, shrug, and she'll say, a simple enough thing to search for. It will easily be found on the way.
Yes.
bound Patui.
Tui?
And Vile.
I mean, if you want to go look for paper, Val.
I'll accompany them. Sure. Let's go look for some paper.
This is to finish making those maps that I memorized on the ship.
Okay. So I'll nod to the group and I'll accompany just to see where it leads. You never know.
Alright. So we got all but the druids so far on search for papers and Minotaur.
Wait,
Two.
Darren said he was coming with us?
He
Yeah.
said something in chat.
Oh, okay, I missed that part. Sorry.
It's okay.
Does he know that he's muted, Patui?
Yeah, like he said, he can't really talk a whole lot because his throat's real fucked up.
No, Patui, not.
Oh
Billy.
no, not. I haven't heard anything this way yet.
Malted?
I'm hollering at him already.
Is he passed out over there?
He shouldn't be. Like, he was wide awake when I went in there and told him we were getting in the call, and he got in the call within minutes of that.
You went to get some food and just didn't come back.
Can you get? Oh shit! I'm sorry.
Oh, there it is.
We've been talking to you, homie.
Were you deafened or something?
I didn't realize that I had my my stuff on. Push talk.
Ah.
That makes sense. All right.
All right.
Go ahead.
Is Batui coming on paper/Minotaur quest?
Say that again?
Talk. Was Batui coming on quest for Minotaur and paper?
Oh no.
No. All right.
So you're just gonna go with Kobos.
Yes. I wasn't gonna go with the rest of the party for that.
Alright. So, you all make your way around town. Where would you like to look for Singing Horn, Lila?
It's as odd a figure I am. It will likely be the easiest for me to simply just find someone, find like a number of people partaking in festivities, and just start asking if they have seen
Alright.
this Minotaur bard.
Give me a persuasion check to see
Persuasion.
how quickly you can find your way to him. Talking to people.
Let's see, that's really fucking high.
Of course, it fucking is.
24.
Alright, there you go. Yeah, there it is. Going
Also-
about. Yeah?
This is gonna let you know whenever you're ready. I have the investigation check rolled, but just when you're ready for that.
Yeah, it's fine. Tell me what it is. So,
Oh, 17?
17. Okay. As you walk around the Falls district, where the seems to be the main area of the celebrations, you talk to some people trying to gauge on what would be the main event at specific places, and of course mentioning the name that you would assume to be very well known if he was to be here. And some people point you to a specific place, one of which I need to get the name of right now. That would be the Sleeping Shield Pub. The Sleeping Shield Pub is, if you would like to make your way there now, Sleeping Shield Pub is around closer to the slate disc. And on your way, Zed, you definitely found some merchants, some odd stores here and there that you could buy paper from. How much do you want?
I mean, what's the going rate? For the type of paper I'm looking to use, anyway.
You're looking for paper for just for the map or for spells?
Just for the map. I know I can't afford enough of any kind of arcane paper.
If it's just for normal paper, for 2 silver pieces per sheet, that'd be enough.
I guess give me like 2 gold worth, so 10 sheets.
Alright. mark it down, and mark the gold off. Okay, so this is at the point
And-
that you. Yes.
I was just gonna double check that Vile had the other map.
I assume he does.
I gotta check my notes to see. I don't believe I ever got the second map from you. I believe I remember giving it back to
Yeah, you gave the regular maps back to the guy.
the Tugs, and then did you ever hand me those maps after you finished them, or did you? I thought you kept them.
I guess I might have kept them, which means I gotta figure out where I wrote everything down at. Okay. Okay. Okay, yeah, I've still got the maps written down where I can
Okay.
find them. Okay, good.
So you can work on that later when you have more time.
Okay,
And this is
making
when
sure we
you
knew where
reach-
stuff was. Sorry.
That's fine. You reach the pub. You enter this pub, and it's all over the fucking place. There's people dancing, there's people drinking, there's people drinking off of other people drinking. And the one thing that catches your eye the most is, of course, the hulking figure at the stage. This massive minotaur with all of these different kinds of adornments and bright colored clothing. And the one thing that sticks out the most is his right horn that seems to be either encroached or made out of metal, and it curves at the tip a bit further than the other one does. He has many different rings and piercings in his in his skin, his nose, his eyebrows. Even though I'm pretty sure they don't have those, I could say eye ridge. And he seems to be at the moment playing with a lute, and people are drinking and dancing and singing along to his songs. And he seems to have two other people that seems to be part of his group, and they are also playing their own instruments. Two humans, one male and one female. I assume Lila would like to do something, or anyone.
I'm gonna be honest, I almost did, but wrong game.
Go ahead.
I don't think I mean, he's in the middle of like a performance. I'm not gonna like interrupt him. That would be incredibly rude. However, I may make my way pretty close, up to whatever like stage or whatever he's up on, and just observe from close proximity with a wide and intrigued smile on my face.
Do you have your instrument out?
My instrument always hangs around my neck, so yes.
Alright. Let me roll something real quick. Wait, did I not loop? Oh shit. Let me loop this fucking thing. I forgot to loop the song. Loop that and loop. There you go. Alright. And what is the rest of you doing? The rest of you that came with?
I'm
It's
sitting down.
It's time for him to stare.
Alright. We got a staring contest.
I'm writing Torsaurus across the top of one of my sheets of paper.
Alright. Darian? Anything specific you'd like to do? This is gonna take a while. I'm gonna take that as a no, unless he's taking a reluctant to type it out.
No.
Yeah, there you go. Alright.
For viewers, Kulu has typed no.
Actually, I think the viewers can see it.
They can, but
Yeah.
either way,
Yeah, but,
it's good
well,
to tell.
also, it's
good
nice to
say.
listen to if anyone's listening in the future. So for
Yes.
listeners, Kulu has typed no.
So after a little bit, and not too long, of him playing, he seems to look down upon the crowd, as he's been doing regularly. His gaze meets yours, and he seems to... Oh.
Oh, Lord.
Okay, he put a blindfold on himself, and took it off, and put it back on. His gaze seems to meet yours, and then they go down onto your instrument. And as he's playing, he seems to be very excited, and he steps backwards a little bit and starts doing a motion for you. Come up here, little girl. Let's see what you're made of, huh?
Fuck. I guess in what's probably like a very awkward, like, just like mounting of the stage, because I'm like right up like on the edge. The fastest way for me to get there is probably to just kind of like crawl on up.
Gracious.
Yes, gracious as always, of course. For now, I will, as it will make the performance easier, put away the puppets.
Alright.
Time for shenanigans is...
I actually
Not
honestly
now,
believe
question
you're going
mark?
to tell us that one of those puppets, at least one of those puppets, had its own instrument. I honestly believe that.
Not yet.
Until now.
Don't worry. We'll get there in time.
Alright.
Um,
Roll me a performance check, big boy.
Performance. Alright.
Oh.
Natural 20.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Total of 27.
Okay. Okay.
Here's your little girl.
Jesus.
I have been challenged and I...
Alright. Oh, this is great. You get onto the stage. It takes you a little bit, and your awkward ascend towards the stage kind of puts people off.
Yeah, the tail does not help.
Yeah, they
All a
seem
part
to
of the performance.
Yeah, they seem to all kind of have their expectations really low already due to your gracious ascent. But as you start using, what instrument did you say you have?
My drum.
Your drum. All right. As you start using your drum and you start playing it, and people, you seem to catch onto the beat, even though you've never heard this before. You just go with it, and he seems to be impressed as he's playing with his lute. And he looks at you, and he seems to be messing up his own lute because I rolled a fucking 3. And as he's messing up, he looks at you, and he seems to step backwards a bit more, allowing you more space of the stage as you just fucking go off with that fucking drum. And midway part, he takes his lute and he puts it on the side, and you see him detach his metal horn and uncork it, and he takes it out, and now you can see as he takes it out of his back, it seems to be the bottom piece of a massive saxophone, of which he attaches his horn to it, to the top part, as the thing that he uses as the lip of the saxophone, and he just fucking goes off on that saxophone.
Go.
Straight up epic sax guy. Exactly. He just fucking demolishes. And he meets his eyes with yours, and he's playing the saxophone along to your beat now instead of you following theirs. And
Let's
they're
go.
going and everyone just starts to culminate on this massive harmony as he seems to take a bit more space, as this seems to be his his comfort zone as he's playing with the saxophone. And just now you start feeling it's kind of like an effect, as you can hear the saxophone, and even more, that specific instrument is very difficult to find for the specific mechanisms that make it work are very difficult to find. And
Plus, I
to
imagine
make
it's kind of got to be specialized for a creature with like bull lips.
exactly. It's and as he does so, he takes a bit more space, but he still respects your side, and you hearing the sound of his saxophone, it gives you it kind of strengthens your own. And
Yes.
it's not even what you'd expect to be a normal bardic inspiration. You just feel good as you're playing your drum. And it's almost as if you stop playing a little bit so that you can hear. It's just an instinct of yours kind of to be attracted to it, but you roll a fucking natural 20, so you just roll off of it and continue your own beat. And as this just rolls off, you raise it up to a massive crescendo and end it, as he just puts the saxophone to the side and does a long bow, but instead of bowing towards the crowd, he bows towards you. And as the other two
bow to him back.
humans also bow towards you, but then they all make their own bow towards the crowd.
I think it's funny because like the drum still kind of like hangs as I'm bowing.
And it's at this point that there's just massive applause to both you and to the band that had been playing that before.
And at this point, I'd like to point out that we're still strapped with all of our gear because we just got off the boat.
Yeah.
For reference for the
Adventures.
rest of the party, though, I had like kind of passively played my drum on the boat. I had never performed for you.
Yeah, this is the first
So that's a hell of a start.
And you all got umbrellas as well, apparently. Color code.
Yes, we all have umbrellas.
That's that's that. So, and as
I'm
this
sending coffee to
music
Hulu.
ends, you all bask upon this moment for a little bit, and genre, just let me grab the again. I got a bunch of shit in my screen, so I need to manage it well.
Good job, puppet.
Alright. As he ends, he bows to you, and then he bows towards the crowd. He raises up, he puts his massive hand on your back. It bolts you forward a little bit, but he grabs you before you just go face forward onto the ground. I haven't had much fun in such a long time. Oh, it is so good to meet you. I assume you know of me, but I will present myself anyways. Junrut Singing Horn. It is a pleasure to meet you. This right here is Killen, or we like to know as Kyle. Her as Kyle. She is one of our beautiful, beautiful apprentices, alongside with Galen. And he points towards the human, both of the humans that are alongside him. It is a pleasure to meet you. Might I have your name? For that was an impressive performance.
I think, just for now, we don't engage in the puppet fuckery. Just for now.
Hey, Mots, what perfume did you use?
Lilac, of course.
I'm gonna use my prestidigitation to enhance the smell of lilac coming from you.
Let's go. Thank you.
Very nice. Go ahead.
I will offer him a wide grin and hand to shake. I'll say, "My name is Lila Sayin, and I have heard of you from my
Takes your
mentor,
hand.
Elder
Yes,
Raishan." Elder Raishan? That was right. Yes.
Uh,
I lost it in my
say that again?
light as I was looking. Yeah, yeah, from my mentor, Elder Raishan, and her former companion, Carver Silverhorn.
He takes your, well, what would be your hand, but it's basically your entire forearm, which is a massive hand. Eras. Oh, I do believe I know who you speak of. That that has been a long time. Silverhorn. Is it still sailing around? That is.
Nod.
That's fantastic. I hope he found what he was looking for. Well, by any who else led you here? Was there anyone else that brought you this way? Sorry?
I will.
I can't whisper to you to tell you.
Say, I have traveled with companions, but seeking you out was my goal.
Very well. I was expecting a friend of mine to pass by. I do not believe you may have come with him. Ados Sitless.
At that, the smile will falter. And with the energy very rapidly
Are we
draining
within
out of my
earshot
body.
of the conversation?
More or less. People are in the way, and there's still quite a bit of festivities going on within the tavern, but you could make your way to the front
I was
of the
just
stage.
wondering if the rest of the group could hear what's going on.
Probably,
with-
yeah.
With the energy rapidly draining out of my body, it's time to resort to defense mechanisms.
Mhm.
I will, with no explanation, pull out Solara and
He'll
begin talking through her.
start a little bit. Oh,
Let's
that's
say,
peculiar.
Mr. Singinghorn, we must regret to inform you that Mr. Ado Sitless had an unfortunate accident. There was
Accident?
some kind of creature creating undead in
His face
Kron.
frowns.
He was killed some 2 weeks ago.
Huh. I see. Well, that is. I'm sorry to hear that. Looking forward.
Odd.
At this point, I'd like to step up and be like, our group has been tasked with continuing his objective.
I see.
Start a little bit as Zed butts into the conversation.
And adds to it.
Yeah.
Alright.
Oh no, it's totally your conversation. I just wanted a little extra information passed.
Well, he was a very good friend of mine, and to be honest, he does have a knack to getting himself into trouble, but I didn't expect anytime soon. He seems to just shrug himself off and just he looks to the crowd and drinks on me, everybody. Have fun. Be merry. And he just seems to shrug that off and let's just keep the festivities. Let us not hold ourselves back. He make me an insight check. Whoever is
My bonus. Insight.
Oh, can I just help Lila do that?
you don't need to help because everyone gets advantage due to his performance.
Demeanor.
Excellent.
Gotcha. I gotcha.
That rolled as it was
Yeah,
as it was set down with advantage. That's a 7.
Yikes.
I think I got like a 17 somehow.
I've
Yeah.
fallen back into puppet land.
Yeah, basically, it doesn't take a genius to realize that he's still trying to process the information, but he's resorted to brushing it off and allowing festivities to take space.
Amen.
If you like, I happen to have this habit of keeping vast notes on everything that happens. I could show you the ones related to the situation so that you would understand more of what happened.
I don't believe that would be necessary. I think it's best to just stay the way that it is. But I appreciate it. He does the what's your name look.
Just calling me Zad.
Zad, I appreciate the sentiment. But I will just revel in his memory for I know he would enjoy it so. Well, you are all very much welcome wherever I go, and whatever help I may be of, you can count me. For any friends of Eidos or friends of mine.
Offer him a little nod. Speak up again with Solar, and I'll say, if it would be no trouble, the young lady here was certainly hoping to learn anything that you could teach her.
Oh, you wish to be a pupil, huh?
I will nod.
Well, seeing as to what you have just done in that stage, I would very much doubt you have much to learn, but I can teach you a trick or two. Shouldn't be a problem. Do you have any particular school of barding that you prefer?
God, that's a question that I forget actually exists relevantly in lore.
Wait. What?
Okay.
No, I missed the question. I'm sitting here confused now.
Yes, there was a.
Yeah, he asked her if she prefers any school of barding specific.
I will nod, and I'll say, my understanding is that the College of Eloquence would teach ways to empower the words. Sorry, the young lady's understanding is that the College of Eloquence would teach one to better control their words, to ensure that a battle of wits and a battle of words take place far before a battle of blades and magic.
You'd be right in that, and I should have expected that. The way you portray yourself. He looks at your clothing.
I am very nicely dressed.
Yeah.
And you smell nice too.
For
He
chat,
lo-
Darian has smirked
Yeah.
and said, and if it gets to blades, that's what I'm for.
He looks at Darian. Oh, and what might your name be?
That's Dorian. I mean,
That's Stinky Sword Man.
that wasn't in character, but nonetheless, it's funny.
Go ahead.
That's the cuddly one.
For
That's what Zad calls him now.
listeners, Coolus Darian said, "Good fucking question. Everyone calls me the wrong name."
I haven't called you the wrong name in what, 3 sessions. This is the 6th one. Okay.
You haven't been called out on calling him the wrong name.
That's not true. I've been calling him Darian every single
You
time.
better.
Don't even.
You might want to check back on those VODs, my homie.
I checked
been at least
every
one or two.
single VOD. Don't try me.
Just
bitch.
because you go in and edit every single VOD so that it sounds like you said Darian.
I don't actually. I'm too lazy for that.
He replaces it with like a very like shoddy like a robot. Darian.
Alright, answer the damn question, role player.
Oh shoot.
That's pretty cool. What might your name be, young warrior? Well, it is a pleasure to meet you.
My name is Darian.
And I can definitely tell you skilled with the blade. It looks at the, well, all of you.
Oh, I don't do blades.
No, I'm saying all of him, all of Darian.
Oh.
I can definitely teach you a thing or two about the College of Eloquence. I've trained a little bit myself. Let us go to a more private place, and allow these people their festivities.
I'm gonna go sit down then.
Starts making his way out, and as he does, the other 2 humans, they come up to you. The woman comes up to you. Hi, it's very nice to meet you. I'll be helping you with College of Eloquence as well, as they might be good at it. They're not as good as me. She winks at you.
The woman was, I was told her name was like Kellen or something.
Yeah, Killen.
Kellen. And then the man is Galen, yes?
Yes. Yeah, let me put their names here.
It's okay. I've already misspelled them in my notebook.
It's okay. I never got the name of the Minotaur, and I know it's important. I've got Minotaur with sax horn in my notes.
I can give you.
Oh, spelled that way wrong.
That's the Minotaur's name.
Oh, yeah,
I
there
had
you go. Yeah.
Krillin without an R in my notes for the one person.
Do you say anything to her?
Yeah, I'll just offer her a little bow, and once again, as Lila, I'll just say, a pleasure.
She do a very courteous bow and move along, and then the man comes up to you. Yeah, I'm sure about all of that, but he doesn't like it very much when I tell people this, but you can call him Ben. And he just walks away. He was pointing at John Rutt.
Ben. Well, that's going in the notebook, you see.
It's already in mine. Ben.
You see John Rutt waves to the bartender, and the bartender nods at him. He seems to go underneath the counter and throw a pair of keys towards John Rutt. He catches it, and it seems to go to a door that leads to a side room of sorts. He opens the door, a bunch of people just crowding around him. He's trying to, be as polite as possible and wave them away so that he can get through. And he opens the door and with quite a bit of difficulty, goes through the very tiny door.
I will just follow on after him, making a bit of an easier time. I feel like the pink skin and horns might get people to part from me just a little bit, almost out of just suspicion.
Well, there's a giant minotaur going around.
That's true.
With
That man's a fucking
saxophone.
minotaur, actually.
We've kicked that way off. It's
Also, we're in
No one's
dwarf
looking at
land,
you.
actually, not human land.
what is the rest of you doing? Are you following through the room, or are you
Yes.
going to wait?
Oh, I didn't realize we were invited.
I also didn't realize they were invited.
It's up to them. if they
Everyone
want
come
to.
join in the lessons and take a level of bard.
They're not preventing you from going through, but it's up to you on whether you want to go.
I follow the puppet.
Alright. They're in through.
Ah,
For audio listeners, Kulu has said he's faulting the puppet. I've been waiting for that one.
Should I type it now?
No, this is where I.
I guess I'm gonna go also.
Alright.
I didn't have plans for this. I thought it was they were gonna go off and do their own thing, and I was just gonna like sit here.
Alright.
Are the two humans going in as well, or are they?
Yes. Yeah, they're both going in.
I'll go as well.
Very good. He has a loot. Alright, the warrior's gonna do some.
No,
bard
remember
training.
it was one of my initial inventory items.
Yeah.
It's been a long time, but it was
I'm actually
Bring
not
it back.
good at
5
playing
months
the
ago.
We've got a
Right.
barbarian that plays the lute somewhere.
Oh lord.
There's always a barbarian that plays any instrument. Alright, so.
There's not a Anyway, moving
Yeah,
on.
you all go through
I'll get sidetracked.
the door. And this room, it's not particularly big, but it's big enough for everyone to fit. There's a table. There are many different instruments in the back. Anything that you could fucking wish for, except for a saxophone. There's only one of those.
That's okay.
Hold
And-
up, real quick. Jay,
yeah.
I need you to read Discord chat.
So,
Where? In the
did,
Discord?
Discord.
so we just walked into like music class, kindergarten style,
Pretty much.
but somebody's getting advanced lessons in the same room.
You've walked into like the kindergarten music room. I'm about to be getting like college lesson, like music theory.
Yes.
I would
Fucking
like to
Galen's
walk.
gonna be like, Galen's gonna be like, this is how you play Twinkle Twinkle Little Star.
You know what? I'm gonna go grab the pan flutes and say some crap about my mother being from Long High.
Did you send it already? Cool.
No, I was making sure you saw Patui.
Oh yeah. Oh that. Oh, I thought you were sending me something. Yeah, I saw it. That's fine.
No, I just read it. And
Yeah,
you saw-
we never acknowledged that message.
yeah, that's why I was like,
He said it.
Yeah.
I saw it. It doesn't matter too much.
Alright,
we're
as
good.
long as everyone's aware.
Yep.
For audio listeners, Squig had to leave.
Bolted. That's fine. So you make your way through and you see this specific room. You can take seats, whoever wants to, and even if you wish to, Zed, you can start working on that map on the table. It's up to you on
Okay.
whether you want to.
I thought
Take
we were about to
lessons.
sit down and have kindergarten lessons with the other people.
Well, it's the ones that want to learn about music.
We're
And
gonna start teaching the rat to play the drums.
Oh yeah, don't forget that part.
fucking Reginald.
oh yeah.
Don't
I'm
worry,
gonna ask,
that's on my list of questions.
Yeah, okay, you got that covered? Thank you. I'll just make like I'll hold up Reginald, point at him, and then point at like a big drum set. You got this?
Reginald is going to look at you, very confused.
No, I'm pointing to Lila,
Oh.
so he knows that I'm
So
asking.
you're talking to the rat. It's like,
So-
bitch, what the fuck?
As I'm sitting down, I'll give you a thumbs up.
DM, this
Yes.
wall of instruments, is it well organized? Like, could it be better?
I suppose it could be better. Yes.
I wanna sit down, and while this music lesson is going on, I'm going to reorganize all their instruments
All right.
by type and size, and then alphabetics if the size is similar.
They seem to think that you're just perusing, so they're not gonna stop you.
They think I'm just looking through the
They're-
instruments.
they're-
I'm completely
they're gonna
changing
go-
their entire.
They're gonna go grab a lyre or something later, and they're gonna be like, wait, it's not where I put it. What the fuck?
Oh no! I'm going full OCD. I'm writing out a list, log, what shelf you'll find which instrument on.
And
God.
We're allowed to touch the instruments, you said? I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Yes,
Is that a yeah?
you
Okay.
can sit
That's
down
the-
and a lesson if you like.
I would like to walk over to an instrument and then purposely play a bad line.
well, I'm pretty sure. Well, what is
I don't
your?
think it has to be purposefully.
Yeah. Give me a roll,
Okay.
real quick. Let's see how good you can play, and then we'll decide on whether
Okay,
it's
that's fair.
purposeful
Okay.
or not.
So for how good I play?
Yes.
Big plus your performance, whatever that is.
Okay, now plus performance, you said?
Typically,
Okay, performance.
and you have
Charisma
advantage.
based.
That's,
hell yeah.
and you
plus-
have advantage.
Yeah, the advantage is due to an effect that the saxophone has from Junrut.
I got
we can play-
performance plus 0.
Okay,
roll again.
Advantage, so you gotta roll again.
Oh, please be really bad.
It's really good.
Oh, it was almost
7 and
2!
8. It's still shit. Yeah,
Yes.
it's
Okay.
Well,
absolutely.
with advantage, so it would have been the 8 anyway.
Okay.
You seem to get the notes, but you don't understand how they work, on whether you should play them up, downwards, whether you should slide your fingers on the lute. Wait, lute, not the lyre. Sorry. Yeah, you have no idea
You
how
understand.
it works. But you seem it's for everyone that knows how it works. You look at it and it's kind of like he knows the things, but he doesn't do it right. Almost as if he knows the notes, but he has no fucking idea how to play them. But yeah, it sounds horrible. You do it.
He knows what he's trying to play. He just has no fucking clue how to play it. Got it.
Let me get a different.
I
thing
will-
going. Yes.
While this is going on, I'll take a lesson.
Let's go.
How long does it take me to organize a shelf? Like, will I be done before everybody else?
There's quite a few instruments, but I would say it shouldn't take too long. This lesson's probably gonna take a little bit.
Then I'll probably just grab a set of pan flutes and try to play along with somebody else's lesson.
And then let's do more.
I'll take Reginald out of my pocket, put him on my shoulder so he can watch and understand how to play the lute eventually.
I thought you were teaching him the drums.
He's a very versatile guy.
He's going to be very multi-talented, you see.
Just
I'm
wish
dumping
it's-
everything I got into this rat. This is the key to the game.
The rat is the new character.
But we need.
Patui's been replaced by Reginald.
I feel like we need more rats.
Um,
No. The rat is gonna grow up to be Master Reginald, and he's gonna teach 4 teenage turtles how to be monks.
No. He's just a Reginald fancy model.
I didn't see where that was going for some reason. I should have seen that. Alright, Dario,
I
give
would
me
like
a
to-
animal handling check with advantage. Go ahead.
I mean, he's just
Wow.
he's just sitting on my shoulder. I don't think this.
Leaving you.
That's fine, just to see, just for
If he actually gets on my shoulder or
No,
explodes.
for the because you're hoping that he'll learn how to play.
Oh, that was. I mean, very joke. Yeah, 13. 2 11 plus.
13. Lyle, you wanted to do something?
Oh, no, I just want to get frustrated, put the instrument back, and then walk out of the room.
Alright, he storms off because he sucks.
Oh yeah.
Alright, he's grabbing a drink, but either way, the Reginald doesn't seem to be catching on to what he's laying down, but he's rocking to it. He's bobbing up and down. He's liking the music. And so for Lila, as you get this moment, and it's fine, you guys go grab your drinks. You make your way onto the room and you see this visage, and John Rutt puts his saxophone to the side, and he grabs a very small lyre and hands it to you.
I'm good at playing the lyre.
If you spend enough time, Darian, it'll depend on how much time you decide to spend. How much time you decide to spend training.
Okay, yeah, no, that was for later. It's fine.
Yeah,
Keep going.
Right, so he hands
But
you
yeah.
the lyre. Lila.
I'll take it.
Right. There are a few things that I can teach you of, or barding in general. Of course, it has been used in many years as recounting of histories, but it doesn't always necessarily need to be that. And that is what you will find most useful. I won't go on a whole tangent, but overall, he goes over with you the different uses of these instruments, because sometimes they can just be used very casually. He teaches you tricks to use whichever instrument you have in normal conversations as background noise to somewhat direct the conversation. It's something that you need to take a bit of time to actually learn it, because it takes most onto your instincts rather than actually learning specific techniques and different things to play. It'll take upon your own instincts and your own intuition in each conversation as to how to direct it, and whether you want to make it into an aggressive conversation, a passive conversation, a better dealing for you or for the person that you're talking to, or to calm someone down or to raise someone up. There are various different ways to use this, and with time you will learn. And as you notice something. Give me a perception check.
Perception. (14)
Advantage.
I thought that was a one and done.
Yeah, just for reference sake, every skill check
17.
has advantage for the next hour or so. Alright,
Goddamn.
17. With 17, while you're very concentrated in this conversation with John Rutch specifically, there's a specific moment that you notice throughout this entire conversation. Behind you, Killen was playing her own instrument very softly, and you kind of realized that he wasn't the one leading the conversation. She was the one leading the conversation from both of you. And the moment that you notice that, he seems to catch your eye and just, yes, so this is the way that we attempt to teach for whoever wants a trick or two. She tends to be much more skilled in eloquence than I am, so she leads the conversations, and I'm the one to talk. And basically, what has happened is she has been, throughout this entire time, you have felt more and more comfortable in the conversation. And at first you might have thought, oh, maybe it's because of Junrut and the fact that it's this figure that you have been, you've heard so much about, and someone that is so venerated in the barding community.
When in fact I'm basically being hypnotized.
Somewhat. It's the beats that she plays seem to be very soothing, and you felt your mind open in a way that it hasn't before. I will also need you to make a wisdom saving throw without advantage.
Wisdom saving throw. Ooh. My second worst saving throw. 14.
Okay, that is not bad, which is good.
I'm gonna just make sure I don't have any bonuses or anything. I don't think I do. No, I am not an elf.
Alright, so
No, I am not an elf.
it's at the moment that you realize the open-mindedness that you have put yourself through. It's almost as if other things slip through, and you start panicking just a little bit as a sound comes to your head.
Mm-hmm.
Very faintly.
Me. God.
But due to the fact
Did we
that
just enter a blacksmith?
none of you hear this, just her.
Why would you do this to me?
But you do manage to get away from that space as her playing, she seems to instantly take upon your demeanor and the way that it changes, and she seems to change her playing, and that is not what pulled you back, but it might have been the push that you needed to
Can
be back to the
Can I
level
ask
of
the
space.
question? Do any of my friends notice the shift in my demeanor?
Let's give them an insight check.
Opposed by, like, what, my bluff? Or my deception? Or what? Just in general?
Well, it
'Cause I
depends on
do
how
try to
hard
put on
you...
the mask.
Yeah. Roll me a deception check.
With or without advantage?
Yeah, I'd say you don't have advantage because you would have disadvantage on this.
Understandable.
So yours cancel out. But everyone else has advantage on their insight check.
Oh.
Everyone that is here.
I rolled a 6, but my bonus is high, so that's still a 13.
So I'm rolling for which one?
Insight, twice. And tell me the higher one.
Haha! Fuck.
+2.
That's
so
20
it's
plus 4.
15.
I've been owned.
Alright, what
I
did
got a
you roll, Zed?
15.
15. You definitely, well,
If
Zed,
there's anything
you-
that could make the mask slip, it's that.
you just barely notices the change in demeanor, but you're very concentrated on the organizing of the different instruments, and you were also paying attention to trying to learn the lute or whatever, or flute, sorry, whatever you were trying to learn. But Darian, I assume you were quite concentrated on the conversation that they were having and on Lila, and you definitely see her demeanor change and her face goes pale for a second.
I probably look like I'm either about to cry, throw up, or both.
Yeah. But then she quickly revolves back to for normal form, obviously trying to play it off, and continues on trying to learn, I assume. John Rott seems to notice, and I think we're good for a break. Yes?
I will nod. Take
Very
a
well.
deep breath. Say, could maybe use some air.
You can take some time. I will be here for, well, quite a few weeks still, so I think maybe not a break, maybe it's getting quite late. At the moment it is around 7, reaching 8 p.m. Wearing at a small child, performing.
That's me. I'm the small child.
Mott's, you gonna take care of that?
Oh,
No, that wasn't her.
No. You have made yourself onto the narrator, so.
oh yeah. Sorry.
Yes, go ahead. Yeah.
For
You
audio
did this to
listeners, Kulu has said, Darian goes back to trying to learn rudimentary songs on the lute while glaring at a small child, outperforming him. I'm the
Perfect.
small child. It's me.
Yes, she is. All right.
I mean, now let's talk about your character.
Hold on.
Fuck you.
Sorry, it was the low hanging right there. I couldn't.
I know.
So,
But yeah.
John Rutt gets up and he corks back his saxophone / horn onto his head. I will be here for any time that you need any more lessons, and you take care of yourself. Is there any specific place that you will be spending the night on that I might find you all in?
Nod, I'll say. With Solara, I'll say. For the foreseeable future, we would likely be staying at the Seeping Crystal.
Very good. All right.
We should be in town for some time, I believe.
That is good. It'll give us time to practice. Well, it has been an honor meeting you, Lila Sayin, and all of you. It looks to Zad, Val left, and Darian. It has been a pleasure playing with you all, and I hope to see you all in the future.
Nod. As he's maybe about to go, I will speak up as myself. I'll say, wait, one question, an odd one.
Yes.
Darian perks up.
More. He looks at the puppet in your hand. More odd
Yeah,
than that.
not with the puppet.
No, yeah,
Me
that's
stop
he's looking at the puppet. More odd than that.
Yes, I think so.
Go ahead.
My friend here would very much like to know if you know where we could potentially commission an exceptionally small set of drums for his rat to play. I offer him the widest smile. For audio listeners, Darian is perked up, held out Reginald, and said, "This is Reginald."
That is
You should totally have him do a backflip.
definitely peculiar. You know what? Come back to me in, let's say, 2 days. I'll have something for you.
It's going in the
It's
notes.
happening.
Rat drums, 2 days. I will beam at him and I'll say, "Thank you."
Hold on, someone thinks that I want to become famous.
I'll take Reginald's paw and like wave it at him and say thank you.
I think you already taught him how to wave.
No, he did he? Did it pass?
Sorry?
I think how to wave was like the first thing you taught him.
Cumlin Cauldron was the first
I
thing.
never taught him
Yeah.
how to wave. I don't think.
I don't think so. I think I failed twice on flip.
Really?
Yeah, that was the next one. But I'll just do it
Yeah.
with this little paw.
So,
And I'll say, I
Goes
thank
back.
you, and so does Red Flip. I'll shake the paw. And then he'll climb back up my arm into my pocket.
It is not a problem. It is a pleasure meeting you all. Very peculiar people.
For the record, he's sitting in my pocket like a kangaroo pouch, and has his head beat up.
Right? That is.
Right. Cool, I need you to add a name to Darian now. Name him Kangaroo Dad, please.
It's not gonna fit. Oh, I mean, hang on.
Anything fits.
alright, I'm gonna talk to Junroot.
Go ahead.
And as I begin
Junroot.
talking to him, yeah, Junroot?
Jundra.
Alright. Junroot, okay. I'm going to set down my pack, I'm gonna pull out 3 boxes. And I'm gonna pick up the one labeled perfume.
Alright.
And I'm gonna start showing off my array of perfumes that I've personally made. And I'm gonna bring up the fact that I noticed that he's a well-known man, and I have just began my foray into perfume, poisons, and potions. And I'm trying to get my name out there as far as that kind of thing is going on.
He'll quirk his head a little bit, and you hear
You're
from the
using my
side.
success for advertisement, you son of a bitch.
You see
I'm
from the
also
side,
gonna
from-
ask to get a hold of this this yellow tome I found that's marked panpipes for dummies and this set of panpipes. And
You know what, you're right.
He did use it for rat drums as well. He'll quirk his head and he won't say anything for someone on your right would currently be perked up. She seems to come into frame. Are those perfumes you have there?
yes, I currently have 2 extra vials of only 2 kinds. 1 extra vial
Yes.
of 2 kinds, excuse me. The others are still technically personal stock because, as I said, I just started this foray. But I can happily part with those 2 vials
And
for
what
your
would they
own-
be?
for yourselves. Say again?
What would they be?
Madman Love and Lightning Lily. And I also do take the time to show her the other types that I have, which are... I almost read off Centipede Venom because it's right next to each other. Lavender, Painful Lover, and that's all I have left. I gave out everything else. I've made Moon Lily, but that was given to somebody else as a gift. Things of that nature.
Okay. She'll come a bit closer. May I have a little bit of a smell?
Yes.
She takes both vials. She opens them. Sniffs. I guess it is fitting. She gives you back the other one. She's holding Madman's Lover. How much for this one?
Well, as I said, I'm currently trying to get my name out there. I gotta go procure more flowers.
Yes.
I'm also asking to take the pan pipes that I was using.
You want the... Okay.
Huh? Say again?
Yeah, no, go ahead. Keep going.
So other than that, I guess,
You want...
trying to
an
think of what would be
exchange, then?
normal for trade for now, as well as getting my name out there, telling people who you got that from.
I can definitely do that. Plus, I do think that this is fitting. And you see that she's looking at the vial, and she's also looking back at Galen, kind of wishfully. And she looks back. I suppose. She reaches onto her side pouch and just throws you 2 gold coins. Yeah, that should cover it. It's fine. You can have
God
it.
damn.
And she
That works.
takes it. She opens
That's
it.
a fat fucking profit.
Yeah, she.
Yeah, we
puts
gotta
it,
stop by a flower
on
shop soon.
herself, on her neck,
Oh,
on
no.
her wrists. Well, it is a fat fucking profit because she's very generous, and other reasons. But also, so she goes back and she
Also, bardic coding rituals are difficult.
I'm not going into that.
petition to expedite.
Oh no, we're not doing flower shopping right now. Oh no.
It still stands.
I'd like to specifically sign against it.
If
Like,
there's another
shopping was
hour
one
of what waffles are, I'm gonna kill myself.
Oh god.
So,
To be fair, flower shopping only took like 15 minutes.
yeah, we actually
were
didn't
you-
take too long on that.
it was a whole
The
shopping
pet shop, however.
episode. It was pet shop, alchemy shop, and flower shop.
For the
It was
record, I got turned down on the hamster and bought a rat in 5 minutes. And then named him Reginald. The end.
Look, I'm going to tell you
I'm
now.
snapping. I'm snapping.
You don't want a hamster. A rat is
I'm
a
gonna
much
tell you
better
now,
choice.
you're a bitch, and I'll take what I want. But continue.
Yeah, anyway, back to
I
the
want to see you take care of that hamster. It'd be dead in a week. Anyways, so as you go out of the door, you see that she goes up to Galen and she seems to present the vial to him as well. And you all make your way out.
You actively see Zad go, oh yeah, go back, explain the entire organization system, where the notepads are that tell you where everything's at, and say good day as he walks out.
Yeah, you have a feeling that Junra hadn't even realized. Even more because you hear after you close the door, what the fuck? And you just keep on going on your way.
Completely reorganized.
Alright, so you have left, I assume, the pub at this point, and the town is yours to do as you wish. If you wish to go back to the Sleeping Crystal, and if you wish to have any conversations on the way.
I think
it's
we need
time
to
head
hold
back
off.
and rest.
Yeah, I think we need to hold off on any more shopping and head back to Le Pubba.
Alright. So, you make your way towards the pub. The town is... It's a whole nother thing to see this much celebration. You're not very sure, most of you aren't very well acquainted with the religion of which this specific celebration is being made of. But it does lift your spirits somewhat. Some of you, at least.
Thank you. I was gonna say,
Yeah, I know. And so you make your way towards this tavern. The Sipping Crystal, it's a relatively normal tavern. The festivities don't seem to reach this far. At this point, actually, you guys would be further this side of the town, and you make your way in. As you enter, you instantly see Kobos waiting for you at a table. Yep, there he is.
On the way, I would just like to have a little interaction with one of the revelers. They bump into me, and I push them aside pretty heavily. I just want it to be noted. Thank you.
Yes, that is up to everyone else and whether you want to comment on that, but yeah. So you approach Kobus. Oh, friends, it's good to see you all again. I hope you had somewhat fun in the festivities. He looks at Lila.
Nod.
Have you found who you're looking for?
give Solar a little waggle as I speak with her, and I'll say, we did. The young lady actually joined him for quite the performance, and then some lessons afterwards.
I bet it was something to behold.
I blush.
He looks around at you all. Well, if there isn't much that you'd want to do, I have arranged for rooms for you all, but we won't be staying here for our next night, for I have a specific place that we can stay at that isn't a tavern. But for now, we'll stay in here. And in the morning, I have a bit of a task for some of you, if not all of you. It'll depend on what you want to do. But for now, take your rest, and I'll see you in the morning.
What time is it, endgame?
It would be around 8 p.m. now.
Alright,
Half
that's
8.
sleepy time. I'll think that. Drinking time, at least.
Alright, you get some from the bartender, wave him down. You get to quite a few rounds of drinks. However many you
I'm gonna sit next to Lila. If
I will
Lila
probably-
is sitting.
I will probably stay up for a little bit, not super long. I look tired.
So, where's Zad and Vile?
I'm at least probably seated near you. Although likely not drinking. Probably taking notes on the day.
Didn't have time
Probably
to write when he was playing
sitting-
panpipes.
I'll sit next to Colboss unless he's leaving off to bed. Is he leaving off to bed?
Q will probably be getting up soon.
So,
No,
while
just
drinking.
next to Zed.
Yeah, you're
I'll
all
lean
in
over
the
to
same
Lila.
table, basically.
Okay, let's make sure that none of them were like going to bed or
Yeah,
fighting
go ahead.
asleep panda men. As we're drinking and the night goes on, I'll lean into Lila and ask, just what was that back there?
I would like to also make a comment and say, oh no, never mind. Sorry. Excuse me.
Yeah, you left.
Yeah, you weren't there.
I was gonna talk about. I thought he was talking about the performance on the stage. That's what I was.
No.
Yeah.
Plus, he
Feel free
leaned
to
it-
speak up then.
Yeah, I was.
Divert the conversation for me.
Okay. Then I'll just say it. What am I doing? And how come you've never played like that towards us? Only like on the stage. I don't know what else to say. I'm sorry. I'm very.
It's fine.
Because we were never auditioned for her hero.
Not wrong. I'll look to Vile and then tap my chin, shrug.
No, I totally said that in character.
I'll,
Because we weren't auditioned for her hero.
I'll still provide my own answer though.
Go
I'll
ahead.
kinda
Yeah, no.
Tap my chin in a very exaggerated manner. Shrug.
For those
I'll say,
listening, Darian is letting
never
Reginald
asked.
out of his pocket and guides him
I'll look
down
at you very
his arm.
confused, and then I'll just look away.
He's made a little portion of cheese ration.
It's true, we never asked.
That is fair.
Right, Reginald
I'll
is
smile and look
nibbling
back
on
to
some
Darian as
cheese.
if the conversation has already been fulfilled.
But we...
Darian leans in. Alright, maybe some other time then.
Oh, conversation diverted one more day.
You know what's
I would
funny
like
is
now. Oh, sorry.
there was only one time the conversation's been tried to have before this, isn't there?
About?
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, I would like to lean in well, not lean in. I would like to just say out loud. So after I left, what happened in that room?
Oh,
Darian looks at Lila and just waits.
just. I've definitely got Solara out at this point. It is the comfort zone. Give her a little waggle, speak with her.
Remind me, DM, did my character roll high enough with his 15 to notice?
Yeah.
Yeah, I
She
got a
rolled
13.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, that's why I
Which is
wanted
barely
to make sure.
noticeable.
So yeah,
Oh.
right about this point, you see Zad just wave his quill over his notes, and you see like over half his notes disappear that he's been writing. Immediately begins writing the notes about what happened. Doesn't say anything, just starts taking the notes down.
Alright, go ahead.
I'll shrug, or I can't really have the puppet shrug, but I'll give her like a little bob, and a little lift of the arms as the best I can
Darian sips his
simplify it,
His ale.
and just say, the young lady simply received a lesson, one long coming, that her previous mentor back home was unable to fully expand upon.
That must have been great. I have heard many things of John Rott, and even on Ados's diaries, he spoke of him, and I'm sure he was something just amazing.
Area.
And with this, Kobus stands up from his chair. Well, I'm glad you all had a fun time, and I must retire to my room. I feel very tired. But I'll see you all in the morning. Yes.
Oh, nod.
Not it, everyone.
However, it's at this point, because you know who hasn't made enough appearances out of my puppet roster, is the fucking Jester. Wordlessly and quickly, I will swap Solara out for him to make an inappropriately timed comment because that is his purpose. And I'll say, unless we have another rude interruption in the evening like the last time we arrived in the saloon.
Well, as everyone's starting to get up, I'm going to say, hold on a minute, Lila.
I will look over.
I have a question.
Quizzically. Tilt my head to the side.
So you remember when we first met, I was asking you questions,
I will not.
and you said something about being a receptacle for lost souls.
I
So
will
is that...
tap my chin, shake my head no. I'll say, I don't think I said that. Someone did.
Someone definitely did. That's what my character's decided that he finally wants to bring up to you about what his reaction that day,
Mhm.
and wanted to bring up. Wanted to ask, how is this something that like has a time limit? Like, is it just happen randomly, or is it have to be a recent passing?
I look like I'm thinking really hard for a second. Before I will speak up with the Jester who is established with the one I had out just now.
Okay.
And say, nobody quite understands the details. However, note that it doesn't even necessarily involve a passing. The maiden, for example, was simply ripped from her body and tugged along for the ride.
Interesting. Okay. So yeah, with that piece of information, I know now that it has nothing. It can't really help what I was hoping for, and I'm gonna walk away. Since everyone's standing around, staring at us.
Look around
As-
a little bit confused as if the conversation is not fully registered upon me, and offer you a little wave.
As he gets drunker, Darian asks, "Hey, can I have one of those puppets?"
I will shake my head.
Darian hangs his head dejectedly. I just wanted a friend for Reggie.
You know what time it is.
Don't you have
It's
Pete?
time. It's time to produce a Wuppo.
Fucking Wuppo.
The dog puppet that goes on the tail. Time to see what Reggie thinks of Wuppo. Thaumaturgy barks and dog noises.
At first, Reginald seems to be scared because, well, you make the noises of a dog, and it is quite a large rat, but it's still a little bit of a bitch. So he gets a little bit scared and scurries away from to the other side of the table. But it'll depend on what you're doing with Wuppo.
I don't know how to present it other than like, because I don't have insane control over my tail. I imagine I have like a degree of dexterity over it, but not like, it's not completely prehensile.
Alright.
So I'm just kind of like moving the tail puppet towards it, using thaumaturgy to make like sniffing sounds.
Okay.
Just, and just not like even like loud barks, just like little like yips, just.
Let me roll something real quick.
Jesus Christ.
Okay, so he doesn't bite
Excellent.
your tail, but it doesn't seem to like Wuppo very much.
Have Wuppo give a little whine before retreating away from the rat.
Oh, he's retreating? Oh, the rat feels fucking amazing. He feels like the
Inspiration for the
strongest.
rat. Advantage for the rat.
He feels
Wuppo's
like he
so
just fended
sad.
off a strong predator.
Poor Wuppo.
Reginald is feeling himself tonight. Okay.
I will reward Reginald with extra cheese. Very brave little boy.
Yes, he will take the cheese instead of being given it. He's an alpha now.
What the fuck does that look like, Jay?
If-
What
if
the
I-
fuck does that look like?
Let's say you reach out to grab the cheese, and he grabs it before you. He
Oh
grabs it
my
with
god,
both
it
of
would
his
be so
front hands,
vindicative.
his front paws, and just eats it, staring straight at you,
Wait,
dead-eyed. And then he
Can
stares
I-
at Lila and looks for
can
the
I,
dog, but can't
can
find
I
it.
do something as he's pulling out the cheese to give to Reginald?
Go ahead.
I am a little bit mad that he's disrespected my puppet like this. It's time for me to be the agent
boy.
of chaos for but a moment.
Okay.
I'm gonna use prestidigitation to make that cheese taste like chalk.
Fuck.
Can I notice this, or am I oblivious?
You know that
Prestidigitation
she,
has so many effects.
yeah, but you, at this point, you know her spells. You know that she did something to that cheese, and by Reginald's reaction to eating it, it wasn't good. It was
I
not
will,
good at all.
With one arm, I will sweep the table clean from plates, and
Alright,
glare
they
at
go
Lila.
flying and just
Yeah.
destroy on the ground. Yep, yep.
I thought you were different, Lila.
I'm going to give you the most blank-faced, innocent look. And I'm going to your face, say, "What do you mean?" I'm going to roll deception.
Alright.
Oh wait,
an
what do I have
insight
to roll for? What do I have to roll for this?
check. An insight.
26.
You're
There's
not
no
gonna
way.
beat a bard. That is a 15.
I appear very genuinely confused.
Wouldn't I know? You said I knew the spells, though, yeah?
You do know that he casted something because he didn't try to hide it. She
Mm-hmm.
didn't try to hide it. But it is... What exactly are you trying to deceive him of, Lila?
I just want him to believe that I am genuinely confused about what he's talking about. Like, I have no idea.
Alright, you genuinely believe that she has no idea what you're talking about. She rolled a
know.
fucking 26.
Alright.
Some days we fuck with the drunk guy, sometimes we don't. Sorry, cool.
I'm still gonna be mad and blame you for it, even though you don't know. Like, I'm drunk, I don't give a fuck.
I got you. Understandable, makes sense.
It's at this point that a large hand just falls onto the table. And you see from the side, will you be cleaning this, huh? Or am I going to have to kick your ass for you to pay me for all of these broken plates? You see a small dwarf, wide as fuck, massive, with an apron on. He just looks at you, angry as hell.
Is this
Looking
some
at
sort
the
of check I have to
plates
roll or
and-
not?
For what?
Is he trying to intimidate me? Because it sounds like he's trying to intimidate me.
He's not trying to intimidate you. He's looking at the plates that you just threw on the ground and telling you that you have to clean it or pay for it.
I'm gonna toss him a gold and be like, that should cover it.
No.
And another. And I ask for another thing.
I'd say that's enough, yeah. He'll take 2 gold coins. Very well. Alright, he will... at first he will bite them, both the coins, put them on a pocket, and just wobble away. I'm fucking humans, I swear to God.
Actually, cool, it says right here, plate is 1,500 gold.
What?
That seems a bit high.
Excuse me?
I would be stealing all of these. What do you mean? Where are you looking?
As if.
It's the player's handbook section for armor. It's for plate armor.
Oh my
This
god.
guy.
Sometimes you just know the player's handbook enough to make the joke.
Son of a bitch.
After the dwarf walks away, I'm gonna point at Layla. Don't ever fuck with Reggie again.
Look around, confused. I don't know what you mean, but okay.
So I have a question. As this
Yes.
this is out of character, all this bullshit. Because last time, when I tried to intimidate somebody, you said they had to agree upon it. Correct?
Yes.
So when I get deceived, do I have to agree upon it, or can I just see through it automatically, like the intimidation thing?
How did it happen? Hold on.
It's a bit weird, right? Because, well, sorry.
Yeah,
If
I'll-
fucking
I'll-
Arnold
yeah, that's true,
Schwarzenegger's
that's
yelling
true.
at you,
That is
then
true.
you're going to be intimidated. If a person's lying to you and you're like, I don't want to believe that, like, what's
Yeah,
the
that
other?
is that was up to you on whether you wanted to accept.
It's fine. I'll play it out the way it is, but I need to know for future because, like, wishy-washy. Sometimes it does, sometimes it doesn't. It's gonna fly for me.
Yeah, you can remind me of that anytime that it happens.
I mean, I would prefer you have to roll for it because I like play against the players is play with the players, you know.
Yeah, that's
But
fine.
I'm just acting.
I
Asking
consider it one of those things, right, where it's like within like player comfort zone, you're just trying not to push anyone somewhere they're uncomfortable. Intimidate can be one of those things that comes off more threatening. You might want to try and avoid like party conflict, but the same can absolutely, I would say, make sense if it's being applied to like deception or some sort. Like if you don't want that shit going on, you just let them know.
Yeah, like after I get charmed and pulled into bed, as I'm saying I don't want this. Yeah. Because then it's like, no, you can't intimidate. Like, oh, hold on. What the fuck? But yeah, no.
Anyway,
Just that was a issue I had. The questions with mechanics, but continue.
Yeah. No. Overall, players always have to agree to the roles. That's the way that I usually do. But when it comes to players being comfortable enough around each other, things just go forwards and backwards, and I don't need to actually make anyone roll anything. You guys just take that forward, which is what happened here. I didn't even think of asking.
No, again, this was totally fine.
Yeah,
I was just
no, that's fine.
Understanding for precedent.
So will this be it for the night?
I mean, I'm gonna drink a lot more.
Yeah. You see that
I think it's time for me to go pass the fuck out.
Yeah. The dwarf comes back with a massive broom and starts sweeping it. All the fucking plates to the side. Fucking Vesteron, give me strength. And just keeps on sweeping. Gives you a stink eye, but he likes the 2 gold. It's pretty good, pretty nice. So yeah, so you keep drinking the night away. Val, anything particular?
I'll stick with the big guy and just kind of sit a little bit longer.
Lila makes her way out, and if I remember correctly, Zed also left. Yep, he do his nightly rituals.
So, what happened in that room after I left?
That's a question that the puppet will have to answer. I don't quite know. There was a shimmer. Something happened. She was very noticeably shocked. An illusion of some sort. And I got rat drums coming 2 days from now.
2 days you get rat drums.
Hell yeah.
That's why.
And I also learned Twinkle Twinkle Little Star on guitar. Or flute, sorry, whatever.
Sounds like I missed quite a show in there. I wish I stayed.
Let me get me a couple more drinks and I'll play Twinkle Twinkle Little Star for you.
Right when he says that, I'll slowly start to stand up and then just look at him and go, "No, thank you," and then I walk away.
You're just jealous.
Jealousy has nothing to do with it.
Bullshit.
Are you going to play it anyways?
Fuck no, I'm not. There's nobody here. I'm just sitting at the table with Reginald, eating cheese and drinking. Then after like an hour or so, I'll go up on my own.
You were given the ladder to keep.
Let's go.
You do see on the back that there's there's DJ on the back of the ladder.
I didn't considering it. Well, that's English. I didn't considering it.
Now you know why I love that character.
God, you're a genius.
Alright. You all make your way. Sorry?
When I get upstairs,
Yes?
I'm gonna put Reginald in a safe place, and then punch the wall a couple times real hard.
Very nice.
So just the other party members are here pounding, and I will have bandaged my hand in the morning.
Oh.
Alright. So, go and make your way to your rooms and do your nightly rituals. Some of you get startled by some pounding noises on the outside.
My bad.
But
More flashbacks to the night where we were woken up by pounding on the door.
very familiar. But not enough to completely destroy your sleep. And so the night comes to an end, and you all find yourselves in a deep slumber, of which you, just as quickly as you went to sleep, you wake back up. It is morning, although you cannot tell. There is no light coming from the outside, for you are within a massive cave. but your body clock tells you that it is time to wake up. And so you do. And you make your way downstairs. To poop. Pretty much. You take your shit, you take a piss, and then you go downstairs.
It must be time to be awake. Kind of hungry.
One by one. And you do see Kobus already downstairs, ready for some shit. He seems to have a bunch of different books around him, mostly journals. And he looks at all of you as each one of you descend from the stairs. Morning to everyone. I have taken the liberty to gather everyone some food. And you see on the table beside him, because the table that he's sitting on is full of books and different baubles. But on the table beside him, there is a bunch of fresh cooked meals. You see some things that kind of look like kebabs. That seems to be a very common thing around the dwarves. There's various different types of meats. If you want bread, there's bread. If you want... They seem to make... what is the name? They've made quite a few different types of burgers with all kinds of different meat. Maybe some even have chicken. It is a whole buffet that you can peruse and grab whatever you wish to eat for your morning.
Coffee? Question mark.
There's different drinks. Drinks usually you order them, but there's definitely coffee there.
Let's go.
Flat ale.
I grab a plate, fill some of it with a little bit of bread, just like maybe 1 or 2 slices, and I have a cup of water next to me, and I sit next to Kobus.
All right.
Ultimate flex. Just a slice of bread. Prestidigitate it to make it taste like it's been buttered. Don't actually butter it. No, no.
I was thinking about doing that with pancakes and syrup.
As Lila does that, Darian just knowingly nods and glares.
Being a magic user is just the ultimate power move.
Yeah, it's the ultimate way to be on a diet. You don't actually put any butter on your fucking bread.
What do you think? Wizards are
How do
all
you think I
skinny.
fit into this dress?
Oh my god.
What do you think?
Oh,
All wizards are
that's
skinny. Like, have you ever met a fat wizard?
But yes, we eat breakfast.
Yeah, I'm not.
See,
I eat whatever the fuck. Pancakes don't matter. Foods.
All right.
As we finish, I hold Reginald out to Lila and say, apologize, and Reginald make up.
I'll look at Reginald. Look to you. Same confused expression on my face. Say, what am I apologizing for? You never explained that last night.
I see your magic. Reggie's a good boy. He deserves good things. Don't fuck with him. Apologize to him. He will be good to you.
I wouldn't. What? Gonna rub my head. Headache. Drink some coffee.
Somebody give this girl a fucking Oscar.
I lean in. Did anyone hear the loud thump last night? And Darian, what happened to your hand? Damn it.
Flashbacks. Bad nights. I just want out of this fucking town. These festivities disgust me.
Alright, so.
I'll slidle Reginald up a little closer. Give him a pat.
Give him a pat. Are you holding him in your bandaged hand or your normal hand?
Bandage.
Bandaged. Okay.
Left hand is the bandaged one. Reginald also in left hand. For the record.
Give him a very gentle pat.
Yeah.
But
So
I'm also going to, and I don't know how to say this without it sounding like weird. I'm going to kind of gently caress your bandaged hand. I'll say, why didn't you come have me fix it?
The pain reminds me. Keeps me level.
I witnessed it and I thought it was kind of weird and stood up and walked away.
Bye, Batman.
I'll.
After you pat Reginald, he'll scurry back up into my pocket and
Yeah.
sit, gripping my pocket, my shirt pocket, ready for the day, ready for adventure, because he's the new hero.
I'll.
It's the new alpha of the group.
Yeah. In regards to your remark, I'll look like I'm thinking for a long time before I'll just kind of produce the jester folio and say, everyone has their secrets to keep.
I come back as soon as you say that, and I grab the bread and then thank you for buttering my toast. And then walk away with the bread.
Go.
All right. Kobus perks up a little bit. All right. Will everyone gather around at this table? And
I just left
I'm
the
already
table. I
sitting
don't
there.
want to go back.
not yet. The table that he is in. Yeah. The table that
Oh,
you're above.
a new table. So he just ditched us with all the food and then.
No,
Well,
he
there was
wasn't
the
with
food
you. He
table,
was
and then
in a
there was
different table.
the stuff
Oh,
table.
the normal
Yeah,
table.
he was by himself on a different table.
Okay.
All right, everyone gather around.
Wait. I said I sat next to Cobos, so as soon as I got my food.
You could have gone up
And he
and
just-
grabbed the food and come back. It's fine.
Okay. Sweet.
So, you all gather around the table. I have quite a few different things that he rubs his temples. Right. So I will have to spend today working on the place that we'll be staying in for the foreseeable future. But if you could run a couple errands for me, I'd be most grateful. Before we can properly start.
What about puppets, Solara?
What kind of errands?
Two.
I'll
very
turn her to
specific-
face you.
Yeah, and then I'll look at the puppet.
Did we just become best friends?
I think so.
I'll look at the puppet and shake my head no, and then look back at Kobos.
Well, there are two people that will be somewhat of a help in this endeavor. There is a very peculiar woman, Talindra Penmorn. Put her name.
I opened up my wrong notes.
Damn it.
Did it again.
Spelled
has
everything
a-
wrong, but that's okay.
She has a shop.
She doesn't have a secret nickname like, I don't know, Jessie, does she?
Actually, she does. Hold on. Well, it is no secret, but some people do call her Talindra Longhorn Penmorn, or just Longhorn. She has a shop up at the Marble District. There are a few things that I will most likely need from her, and she already knows. I have been contacting her for quite a while now. just tell her that Kobus and Ados sent you, and she will know what to give. And then there is also Kovar. Let me hold on. What the fuck?
Rev, I think we can hear you like TV or something.
Listen, I did not kill Mysterio. The drones did.
You watching Spider-Man?
Well, we know Vile didn't kill
Sorry.
Mysterio, so we're good.
That's good to know.
No, I was just like, my friend sent me it, and I was like, I already seen it. Like, why are you doing this? I'm in DnD.
But what does Vile mean by drones? Like, what are drones?
I think
I
they're like
thought it was-
dregs.
I think they're a special kind of creature from the plane of the Axis.
Like I said, my friend sent it to me. Okay, he thought I didn't see it yet, and I was like, I already seen this. Don't send me stuff right now. That was my bad.
Alright.
Kovar Taco.
Kovar
What?
Torko. He is the other one.
Oh, okay.
You may find him in the Gaze District, but I would probably presume he would be up at the observatory, so you will probably have to take an elevator up there. So just ask for entrance through the Quora Observatory. Let me put that as well.
Okay.
And you will most likely find your way to him. He has a few different, we can call them materials, that we're going to need in this investigation. And I know I've been very secretive about it, but I suppose I can give a bit more of information. There are different interactions between my land and this one, and he pulls out what seems to be a small crystal prism-like. This is from my land, and I've been doing a few experiments with what you would call a prism. There are various different things that I will need from you all, from an adventuring group, as I will need you to be a helping hand on outside of this city. Mostly investigating different places of interest, possibly ruins, but I don't believe anything that you're not capable of dealing with. But yes, I will just need these two things for today, and that should be it.
And the place that you've referred to as staying, is that a secret too for now?
Well, it is just a small house that I have rented for us to stay in for the next few days, possibly weeks.
How small? There's like 5 of us. 6, including you.
Well, it is a small house, not a small apartment, so it is big enough, I'm sure.
As long as I get my own room, I don't mind.
That can be arranged.
I'll nod.
I
Does
just
he have
need a
to?
work study.
Does he get paid less since he gets special treatment?
You can all have.
Does Darian get paid less after breaking plates and punching walls?
Hey, you don't know that he punched a wall.
He-
You just have circumstantial evidence that point to the.
I think he quite literally admitted to punching a wall.
Pretty much, yeah.
Yeah.
circumstantial.
I'm gonna push past Kovas over here. I could punch someone else if you prefer.
No, no, there will be no need for this. You'll look at Darian, as in,
I'll just look at him intensely.
back to your
I'll just
seat.
stare.
What's wrong?
Let's
Cornelius
go.
got your tongue?
Funny.
Oh,
Would you like to lose a
fuck.
pet like he did?
Would you like to lose a limb?
Alright,
So it can be arranged, Darian. We can do this.
that is enough for both of you. Darian,
Quit
back
holding
to
that
your
potion at my face, Kolbas. It's in your arm, tired.
Back to your seat. I'll wave it around.
Shit, I gotta stop now.
Oh, hypnotizing.
Now, have I been clear with the things that I need?
I will nod, but confirm nonetheless. I'll say, you need us to seek out Tilindra Panmorn in the Marble District in order to pick up an order for yourself and also under Ados's name. And you need us to find Kovar in the core observatory.
Very good. Yes. Tilindra will be found in. Let me type this up. That's the name of her shop, the Long-Horned Owl. Shouldn't be hard to miss. Well, I have my things to get to. If you will all excuse me. I will see you all back here.
While Patsui sleeps off whatever drink he's on,
He's
can
here.
I have the monkey?
You could.
Ooh.
Give me an animal handling check. The monkey will
Me
probably
and
go.
Yoko are good friends.
Yeah, he will probably
Where'd
go.
my dice go?
It's right here.
I thought he was an
Thank you.
Unoki. The Pokemon.
I believe in you.
18, let's go,
Oh.
bitches!
It wasn't too hard.
I think you have +1, right?
I do.
That is a 9.
No, I'm +2. I have +2.
Dirty
yeah.
20.
Either way, I got a pet monkey for the day. Let's go.
Alright, he scurries up towards you.
Ah,
He shows you the doll.
Yo,
The what?
he's got the doll.
doll.
Oh, they said ball. It's like, you got
Okay.
a ball now? I want Reggie gets a ball then.
I-
Buy pet
I lo-
toys.
I love this music in the background. He has secured the monkey!
I don't know why it's so epic. Wait.
It's super
What the-
epic. And, well, the monkey roll.
I had to
come on.
turn it down so I could hear.
Yeah, I have it on 2%. It's still very loud.
Yeah,
I have it
also have it
on-
very low.
24.
What do
Hold on.
I have? Like 12.
I've lowered it to
This
1.
is supposed to be relaxing fantasy music, and it's just.
No, it's epic battle music. Let's roll with it.
It's just
Roll
so
with it.
intense. Oh yeah.
That's
Zed,
why
have you-
everybody's so hyped up and trying to attack each other.
Zed, have you commanded Pete
Alright.
to come to me?
I usually do. Unless
Alright,
I
good.
need him.
Well, he's mine now, so good luck with that. So, Reggie in pocket, monkey on shoulder, weasel on other shoulder.
As he
God.
gets up, he seems to remember something and comes up. Oh, also, one more thing. He pulls out this, seems to be a stone. It has pieces of marble around it, and it seems to have an imprint on it. You can use this to get back and forth through the elevators if you so wish. And it will give you it.
I'll hold my hand out for it.
Alright, you take
Yeah,
it.
my hands are full of animals.
Your hands are full of a zoo. Alright. Very well. I'll be making my way then.
Oh,
Makes
before Kobas leaves, I'm
Yes.
gonna ask if he knows of any pet shops in his town.
Oh god, no.
Pet shops. I'm not sure. The only places that I know of are the ones that I have been sending letters back and forth with. I'm not actually that well acquainted with this town.
I'm gonna ask loudly to the entire room. Does anybody know if I can buy a pet in this town?
Alright. You see that there's quite a few people that are hangover. Some of them are passed out, and some of them are just clutching at their ears now because you shouted at the entire town, the entire tavern, and one of them is...
If my voice can carry through the town, it would make it a lot easier, but I think it's just a tavern.
Shut the fuck up. And just passes out on his own table. The bartender. Firstly, could you keep it down, please? As for pet shops, let me look at him.
Is this the same dwarf that yelled at me?
Yes.
Okay. Can I call him Gilbert?
Sure.
Okay.
Look here, Gil.
Where am I fucking... Can't find him. Give me a second.
It's okay. We can do the shopping episode next time. But I'll just assume he said the shop name.
Yes,
Yeah?
he would have. I just can't find it right now.
Yeah, that's cool. I mean, we keep rolling on with fucking sidetrack everything with pet thing. I'm just gonna heartily slap him on the back, saying, "I like you, little one," and thank him for the information. Again, later, just post in Discord or whatever the fuck place. Good to go. Move on, and we're out.
Okay.
The little one. He doesn't like that.
No.
Aren't I like 4 feet taller than him?
Yeah.
3 feet? Okay.
He's also
Just making
a
sure.
dwarf.
Yeah, well.
Also, stubborn, proud. You know, all of the things that come with a dwarf.
I'm gonna excitedly hold out Reginald and see. Thank the man, Reginald.
There you go. I found it. The Royal Werecat. That is the name of the pet shop. And so, is there anything you would like to do before you leave?
No, because I don't want you to look up the name of the little shop. Otherwise, I'd say yes.
Well, just tell me. I'll work on it on your way there.
I'm looking for fine flowers.
Sorry, didn't realize I was muted. There is one thing I wanted to ask Kobos before we leave, and that was just a point in the direction of the core observatory.
He said it's on the...
Oh
Gaze
yeah, in the
District.
Gaze District. You did say that.
Yeah.
I just didn't write it down because I'm dumb.
Yeah, and the Longhorn Owl can be found in the Marble District.
Excellent. Thank you.
Alright, which one would you like to go first?
I mean, the Gaze District looks like it's closer.
Alright.
Oh, no,
I don't know.
it's not. I can't read. Oh my god. Let's go to the Marble District.
Alright.
So we're going to
I
see.
feel like the Gaze
Tulip.
District would be more festive. I'm sorry.
Yeah, but don't you hate festive?
He's
Different
right.
kind of festive. Different kind of festive.
Oh no.
Alright, you make your way to the Marble District. And, well, at first, you get towards the elevator. And now you get a closer look as to the way that it works as you step in line to get up. It is not just one. There are various different elevators that go up and down all along the wall. And as you present your slate to get through, the dwarf checks it, gives it back to you, and lets you pass. And I would say, Zed, give me a Arcana check.
$14.
Arcana.
As you go, as you get into the lift, The lift itself, the elevator, does not seem to be magical in nature, but what you do notice is the counterweight of the lift. As you see it going by you as you go up, you look at the counter lift and you instantly see various different runes etched on the side of it, and it seems to be transmutation magic that allows it to change its density to however much they wish it to be.
Right.
If they want the elevator to go up or down, and that seems to be the main thing that keeps the elevators going. But there are
I am
also
so happy that you
things-
have a reason for that.
Of course.
More lore for the notebook.
And then you reach the top of what is the Marble District, and it's at this point that you can see the entirety of the bottom of the town. Follow my hand, pit. All right. As you look upon the town, it's a marvelous thing to just gaze upon it, which the large pool / lake in the middle and the massive waterfall that falls onto it, it's new, different to most of you. Only Val is a little bit used to the dwarvish architecture, but he has never been to Crudmara, so it is quite a sight. And then you make your way further into the Marble District, and you notice that the Marble District is a bit more noble-ish, mid-class compared to the other ones that you've been to so far. But you make your way through nonetheless, and through your way you ask some people to give you directions towards the shop. Sorry?
I was just thinking, how long's it been since like any of our characters have had a bath?
I think we just kind of assume that at it.
Yes,
Yeah.
most of it you
Okay.
assume.
I'm not going into details of how I'm bathing myself.
Yeah.
Well,
If you wish to
I
take,
have money.
I'm
Yeah.
just saying, until last night we were on a boat for like what, 2 weeks?
they have ways to wash themselves in the boats.
Oh, okay.
But also, there, if you wish to have a more, spa day kind of thing, there are bathhouses across the city. It's not hard to find.
We'll save that for the shopping day.
Yeah.
Just
Don't
make a
make no
note.
mistake. That is on my agenda.
All right, there you go. It is taken care of then. And so, as you are directed by the people around, you find your way to the Longhorned Owl, and it seems to be a relatively extravagant place. The building itself is built out of very beautiful marbles on the sides, and there are various different intricate drawings and carvings around the marble itself. And you make your way inside. As you open the door, let me get some different ambiance.
Yeah. Cool is asking a very valid question. Are the severe celebrations still going on?
At this point, it has actually died out for today. People seem to be quite, tired from the previous festivities.
They're just gonna wake up with drinks in their hands and keep going.
Alright. Let me. Alright.
Oh shit, he's rolling Kobos.
Kobos rolled a 10.
Let's go.
What are you doing?
Don't worry about it.
Holy shit, there's a calculator here.
Yeah.
Toolbox is a 9.
And these can be health counters. I'm a genius.
Oh shit, you're right.
You have tools. So you open the door to this shop, and you see various different items displayed, different magical items. It's an obviously magical shop. There are bags, there are different weapons, different clothing, types of clothing that are in display, and you see at the very front of it, on the counter, you see a relatively tall woman. She looks at you all. Well. What do we have here? Welcome to my shop, the Longhorned Owl. I am Talindra Penmorn. It is a pleasure to meet you all. She waves her hand, waits for introductions.
I'm gonna step forward from the group and say, "Hello, I'm Darian. So, do you sell owls here?"
Owls? I do not. Sorry,
The dream,
it was my
though. I respect the effort.
was my name the name of the shop misleading for you, perhaps?
A man can hope.
The way that she looks, by the way, her hair is very curly. It puffs out upwards. Her face, she has very slim features. The clothing that she wears at the moment, they don't seem to be very extravagant themselves. They seem to be very casual, and her skin is slightly yellowish, kind of beige, and she looks at you all. So, very good to meet you, Darian.
Yep.
Is she behind a counter?
Yes.
Okay. Sorry, continue.
And you all might be?
Well, you see, Jay, it's puppet time.
Go ahead.
Uh,
Don't need to warn me. Just
Oh. I'm
Just lay
always
it on
going to warn you.
just lay it on me.
Good lord. I'm just gonna almost like Bob Solara out forward, as if she's stepping out front. I'll just say, I am Solara. This is Lady Lila Sahin. This is Vile. That is. She looks like she's really thinking. He goes by Zad.
She looks curiously at the puppet, raises an eyebrow, but it's at this moment that Pete scurries onto the table, and she looks at it, and at first she seems to be excited, but then she quirks her head. She looks at Zed. Is this your familiar, perhaps?
Yes.
She knows too much.
It's cute. She puts her hand underneath its chin, scratches it. Very cute. Well, it is very nice to meet you all. What can I help you with?
We are here to pick up an order for Kobos as well as Eidos.
Kobos. That old fool. It's good. How is he doing?
Busy, at least would suppose. He certainly has some project he's working on, although he's a bit cagey about the details.
To be expected. You know, you trade letters with someone for years and they travel across the entire ocean to see you and they don't even come to see you in person. She starts rummaging through some stuff. Well, tell him that I said hi and that he should come by anytime soon. She grabs a small box and puts it on top of the counter. Well, this is what he asked of me, and you can take this with you.
Dane starts poking at the box. So what's in this thing?
Great question.
Well, you did say he's being.
Picks it up and shakes it vigorously.
Do not.
Don't.
She snaps her fingers and it moves out of your hand. Do not do that, please.
I look down at my hands. I'm tired of magicians doing this nonsense.
You see a spectral hand holding the box aloft. Just. Well, I am sure they had very good reason, considering your actions.
So I take it back. Got it. Gentle. But what's in this thing again?
It is a focus point. A focus of
Darian
light.
looks blank as hell.
I presume he brought his prism from his land. It goes with it. The details are complicated.
I look back at Lila and Zed. You guys know what this is?
I mean,
Do you
should
look
I
inside the
roll
box?
for an understanding, DM, or should I just spout out what I think?
Give me another Arcana check.
I would also like to make an Arcana check.
Go ahead.
18.
Alright.
Arcana 19.
From what you can tell, as you pick it up, when you open the box, what you see, it just seems to be a glass lens with a small stand.
Mhm.
And
Yep.
you pick it up a little bit, you look around it, it just looks like a normal glass lens, but you start seeing very, very tiny runes etched on the sides of the stand itself, and when you look even further onto the glass, it's very, very faint, but you can see runes also along the glass. And from what you can tell, that it seems to be some sort of equipment that you would use to perhaps, how can I explain this? Translate light and color, and not in the way that a normal prism already does. Magic notes.
Like, that's I'm not
Like a
sure what that
spectroscope.
means. Yes.
It's very difficult to explain exactly what it does, but basically it amplifies. It is an amplifier of sorts.
Oh,
That is what you
Yeah.
can tell.
magic color magnifying glass. Gotcha. Alright.
Something around that.
I can see infrared in a magical sense.
And as Darian goes around the shop poking at things, you see many different things. You see some bags with very nice etchings on the sides of them. You see some blades, but not too many. You see a cauldron that seems to have some sort of substance in it that just seems to constantly be going.
I'm sure that's fine.
Touch it. Touch it.
Don't touch it.
Your senses tell you to not touch it. Magic nerd thing might be magic nerd thing, but it also might be deadly. Alright, she looks around to you. Is there anything else that I may help you with? Or did you just come by for the little trinket?
I will look to Zad.
I mean, there's not much I can do here right now.
Darian turns around at hearing this. Don't you need some sort of paper or some shit?
I mean, yes, but
Magic
I
Lady, you
also-
got paper here?
I also need
Of
money.
course.
I gotta have paper money for paper.
Wait, you're broke again?
I'm not broke. I've got enough to live.
Oh my god. How much? What kind of paper do you need, Magic Man?
Oh no, my paper's expensive. That's why I don't have much money, is because my paper's expensive.
They are.
It's for arcane writing, spell crafting, and such.
Try me. Give me a price per sheet. I asked the Magic Lady.
I presume he needs them for his tome and his spells. Hold on. I gotta pull out. I believe it's 50, right?
Per spell level.
Yeah. And how much are you looking for exactly? So that I know what to say.
I mean, right now I only have like 20 gold worth.
I'm asking for you. Like, what would you buy if you were rich as fuck?
That is a lot. That's why you wouldn't give it up for Paper Quest. I understand everything now.
Malton slash that. How much would you pay if? How much
I
would you
mean,
want?
you're asking me how many spells this character may ever copy.
I'm asking you right now. What would you buy if you had 100 gold?
If I had 100 gold, I'd probably spend. You know what? Just to make it easy, I'd spend 70 gold or 80 gold, because I should have like 20 gold worth already in my inventory, and that'll give me 2 spell levels worth.
You know what? How much gold do you have?
4.
Jesus Christ.
You want a loan?
I wouldn't do that to Pepsi.
No. I'll earn my money and continue this later.
Okay, I walk up to Zad, pat him on the shoulder hard, and like kind of shake him, like uncomfortably much, because I'm a giant man. Very well, little one. Keep your notebook ready. But I respect you, not taking a handout.
Remember, much of the money I did spend was on things that will make us money and make our things that we do to make money better, such as the poison I gave you.
That's why I offered you the gift of a loan.
Oh no, it's fine, because like I said, it's so that we can make money.
The gift of a loan. The most contradictory
Hold up.
statement.
No, the
I was
sad
gonna
part
give him a
is,
discount.
right when-
He has
right
nothing.
When you said
Okay.
that, Darian,
Sure, that's a gift.
I want to bring up right when you said that, Kulu. In my house, the dog whined behind me. Right after you said it.
Let's go.
Okay, but hold up, Jay. If you said, "Man, I really wish I had a $1,000 TV," and the guy's like, "I'll give you that if you pay me back whatever."
That is basically a purchase. That is not a loan.
But if it's not the full price,
Yeah, that's a purchase with a discount.
No, if the guy says, "Here, just take the TV. Like, I'll pay the TV for you. Just pay me back whenever. Don't worry about it." That's not nice. Come on now.
I have the necessities right now, though.
I think I'm on Kulu's side with this one.
If my
Still a loan.
computer broke yesterday, and Moss was like, "Here's the $1,300. Just pay me back over the next couple years," I'm gonna be like, "Holy shit, thank you, dude." And not like,
Oh, yeah.
whoa, a loan? Whoa.
Just pay me back on
Well,
how long?
You're
Over
also
years,
not
like, whatever.
factoring in circumstance of the person.
Yeah, it depends on the person. If it's a very good friend of yours, then yeah, you guys met how long ago?
Or
He
if the
gave me a
person
present.
knows they're
I'm
terminally
covered in
ill
something
and they're
for
gonna
him.
die in like 2 months anyway.
What?
What the
Like,
f are you talking about?
Anyway, moving on.
hey,
Yeah, we got
It's a
to
nice
talking about-
gesture. Fuck you, Jay. Continue.
Sure. Whatever.
it was a
you
nice
say.
gesture.
I've got a nice jester.
I hate you so much right now.
Okay. Alright.
I'm gonna cut that gesture off your hand.
Um,
It's not out, is it? Because I will have
No.
words for it. Okay.
not right now.
Anyway,
Alright, so
I'll
we
say
don't
the
need
magic
paper right
owl
now.
lady. I guess that's all then. I'm gonna back
Alright.
out of the thing, carrying all my pets.
we'll
Raise
live.
a hand.
Please do tell them to come by.
I'll nod. With Solar, I'll say.
Thank you.
Like we said, he was quite busy. We have no doubt that he would have come himself if not for the preparations he was making. We will let him know.
I'm sure you would have. Thank you.
Is this chick flirting with Kobos over here?
She.
That's what it
Well,
sounds
give me
like.
an insight check.
She wants to.
I know what
I
that
don't
over here.
care to insight this. I've come to a conclusion, and I will not be told otherwise.
12.
She's kind of hard to read.
Um,
She seems to be like that with every single one of you, so
but
you're not sure.
there is something that I also wanted to ask her about. I know we're trying not to do a shopping episode right now.
Good.
Like we're trying really hard not to do a shopping episode. I just want to know because it seems like she does like mostly magical stuff, but you also said she had like a cauldron brewing that might have been like potions.
Yep.
Did she do like any like just like basic like alchemical remedies?
That does, yes.
Okay. How much would it run me to get something for severe headaches? You know why.
She looks at you up and down and seems to be a little bit surprised. I think I can have a thing or two that I can get you. She goes out to the back and comes back with seems to be a potion at first. She opens it up, she dips her finger into it, and you see that it is a bit of a paste, and she urges you forward.
Step forward.
She'll lean over the counter and she'll put her the thing that she dipped in, she'll put it right to the side of your temple, both of them, both the sides of your head, and then she'll quirk it back up. That should help, and she'll put the vial on the table. 5 silver.
So,
Done.
She'll take the.
so if you don't mind me asking, what's in that?
It is a. Are you alchemically trained?
Yes.
Well, if I remember correctly, the specific ingredients were a little bit of hellhound soot with what was it? Oh, illithids. That's the ones. They're very, very difficult to find, but the things that they leave behind aren't. There's a bit of grime that they leave behind as they walk. There's a little bit of that in there. You brew it up for about 4 hours. Turns into a paste. It's essentially to help with psionics, but it does wonders to headaches.
Okay, so do I believe her?
Do you
Is she blowing smoke up my ass, DM?
That's what insight's for.
make me an insight check, big boy? There's a crow in here as well.
That's like an 8.
You have no idea. She seems to be forthcoming with you.
I
From my
thought-
point of view, she's being honest. Okay.
From my point of view, the Jedi are evil. Sorry.
I mean,
I also just rewatched all of those fucking movies.
do you really want to
It's-
get open that can of
Nope.
beans,
No, I
Mops?
don't.
Because
No, I don't.
I could explain the many ways that
Nope,
that is
nope,
true.
nope.
No, I absolutely agree, but we're not having this conversation.
Alright. So, you make your way out of the store. Your shop as she wave you away, and right before the door closes, you see she looks at you, and her eyes give me perception checks.
Everyone?
Who's the last one to leave? That would be the question.
I'm first.
I'll be last.
Alright, Vile and I'd say Lila give me perception checks, as you'd probably be the two to leave last.
Yeah, but like I'm last.
Yeah.
16.
18.
While they
18.
roll, are the things still up as severe decorations?
18 plus perception, correct?
Some of them. Let me
18.
go through this first.
I rolled 23.
God damn. He's good at staring. Oh shit.
I'm perception's plus 5. Why do you think I stare a lot?
So, as you make your way out, the last thing that you see before the door shuts is her eye seems to shift, as they seem to be quite goat-like, and one large horn appears atop her head, and she winks at you, and then the door closes.
Some kind of silver horn.
She got a long horn.
She winked at me,
Just
In general,
and a wave. Yeah,
or just in general.
yeah, just a general wink.
I don't think she was coming on to you.
Think of.
Outside, you see a few priests perusing the streets as the festivity part of the celebrations are done, but the religious side is still taking its own time to be finished. Alright.
Are there still like decorations up for it, or no?
Oh yeah, there are various
Okay.
different decorations. The streets are filthy. It's post festivities, as it usually is.
Okay.
Disgusting. And so, you make your way towards the gaze district, which has another elevator around here, which you take, that goes up. And this one is not very needed for you to ask people around, for you can see, and this at the very edge, there is a large elevator that just goes up and up and up and disappears in the darkness of the top of the cave above. And you presume that to be the observatory.
Just along the walk between our two destinations.
Mhm.
I'd like to make, just very idle chatter with
Go ahead.
Darian about, probably just about like his animals or something, because I think that's probably the best way to hold just an idle conversation with him. But like I'm doing it, and this means more to you than it will to anyone else. That I'm doing it as me. Does the paste help?
It does.
Excellent.
Very slightly. But you can tell the difference.
Okay. Good to know. Thank you.
As we're walking, I'm gonna tear down one of the makeshift decorations for Severe.
So mean. That's something I actually say.
I'll shoot a glare back at you, and not say anything. Just keep walking.
Yeah.
Pandapel's walk. Okay. Pandapel's on one side of me. Monkey's on the other, holding my hand. Pete's on my shoulder, and Reginald's in my pocket still, just put all the characters in place.
You know what?
Mhm.
I kind of like the idea of Panda Pal is like
Like a backpack.
riding on your shoulders, and then the monkey is riding on the panda's shoulders.
Oh, fuck that! Fuck that! No. The monkey's riding on the panda, and they're just walking alongside me. Okay.
He's having a great time. Alright, so no one seems to notice you ripping out the decorations for everyone is either
Apparently.
hangover,
Well, Lila
passed
did.
out, or at work. And so you make your way into the bottom. And here you see a small structure, a bit of a building that you need to get through first. Pretty much.
Hold the fuck out.
So you get into the building that seems to be connected to the elevator, and as you do, it doesn't seem to be a very well built. Well, it is dwarvish, so it is just well built regardless, but in comparison to the rest, it's not beautiful, extravagant, or in any way trying to make itself known to the rest. And as such, you enter the main hall, and you see at the very entrance there seems to be this hulking metallic figure, just a sentry, staring at you and waiting for you to step forward.
I'm probably just. Yeah, I've got the elevator stone. I'm
Oh, is
not
this the
worried.
gaze district?
Yep.
You
Verifying our location or where
Yeah.
we're heading.
As you step forward, he moves very clunky, like he moves around. How can I help you?
I wasn't expecting it to talk.
Hold up. So as we're walking, I forgot. I feel like I should have said this. I'm just talking amongst the party, and I say I vote Lila does most of the talking in these situations. She seems the most convincing. And no one says anything, and I walk away.
I smile.
No one disagreed.
I lean
So?
over. We still have to talk about that incident.
Is that to me?
That's to you.
What incident? I already told you this morning. I don't know what you were talking about with.
Different incident. This is the one with DJ.
What?
I
DJ.
swear. DJ, yeah.
The creature
The
seems
fucking-
to be confused and is trying
This was
very
this
heavily
was.
to.
Yeah.
We already got here. He's staring at you all, just waiting for an answer.
Yeah. Now
Yeah.
we're here. He asks, how can you help us? I'll step forward. I'll say, we need to meet with a Kolvar Tarka with the Core Observatory. We have some kind of pickup arranged for some kind of materials.
You mean to talk to the Star Chaser? Can I see your pass, please?
Give him the stone.
He looks at it. He seems to scan over it. Very well. Follow me. And he
I'm going to follow him.
gets up.
I choose to follow.
I also choose to follow.
This massive construct gets up and starts walking away, and assuming that you're following him. So, just to have an idea of what this thing looks like, at the top of its head, it seems to have various different spikes going
Fucking
upwards.
Drawing.
Metal spikes with, in the middle of the forehead, there seems to be a circular symbol that you don't recognize. Across its entire metallic body, there are various different etchings and different things that make it quite unique. And he stomps quite loudly as he walks. He gets to the side of the elevator, and urges you. What the fuck are you doing?
Into the elevator. In the gaze district.
We're gonna get,
Reginald is
yeah.
noticed to be troubled on elevators, but I hold him closer in my pocket. Pete don't give no fucks.
Reginald like walk into room, come out different place, don't understand.
He gets inside of the elevator with you. He closes the door. Alright. There's a specific mechanism on the side that he puts his hands outside of the elevator, and he seems to grasp at an orb and move his fingers to specific positions, and you hear just very faintly above you and the elevator starts going up. And it's in this moment that you can actually take a look over the entirety of the city, all of the districts together, and it's, well, marvelous. Alongside with the strangely built castle slash palace in the Slate district that seems to be embedded onto the wall of the cave, and all of the some various different statues and squares. And it's at this point that you reach the top of the cave, and the elevator just keeps on going up and up through the cave. And it's honestly quite a while that it takes you to get to the top. Hold on, let me ban someone real quick. Bitch. There you go.
You missed, I got it.
So.
Oh, I'm not a mod here, never mind. Listen, you missed one, dude.
Did I?
Yeah.
Yeah, shit. Yeah, fuck it. I'll get him later. And so, when the elevator reaches the top of the mountain, which takes a surprisingly long amount of time, it reaches the top and it surfaces across the mountain, and you can see the sunlight shine on top of the elevator, and it's
Filled my eyes.
It's very, very strange to see the sunlight, and also the wind this high up in the mountains. It's a whole new experience. And as you finally reach the top of the mountain where the observatory lies upon, you get inside, and he opens a door, steps out. Out.
I will get out.
Oh, didn't even know he was talking to us.
I follow.
He
I stare.
closes the door. It keeps on moving further in and up some stairs. And it's at around this point that you start.
As soon as we
hearing-
reach the stairs, I turn towards Layla and I say, "What's the point of the elevator if there's gonna be stairs at the top anyway?"
I will smirk at you, and I will say, I would think that you would prefer this. You seem to like stairs. I'll offer you a shit-faced grin and keep walking up the stairs.
I'll just stand there and just watch Layla just walk past me. Just
I'm gonna pat Vile on the back and be like, "It's okay, bro."
You've been,
Go.
you have been owned by a child.
You've been had. Alright.
respect the shit out of that. I'm gonna lean in. Do you want to hold Reggie for a while? He makes things better.
No.
Out of character, I have been on a pun kick tonight, and
Yeah,
it has
it's
been a
been
great
amazing.
time.
It's actually it's respected. All right.
Val will remember this. I'm actually gonna notice.
Ah yes, we stepped into a Telltale game. Shit.
Let the record show. Darian was nice to Vile after he got sick burn.
Sorry, I
Hey,
bought
remember
the
what
headache
happened?
remedy, not the burn remedy.
out of like, just remember when Darian had his first fight with the zombies, and I let him get bit. Just remember. Just remember.
Oh my god, I forgot that. Fuck.
We're getting,
So did I.
Like, he's got it. He's fine.
He's got it.
getting into
I'm
a
in
whole new
trouble here,
level
like,
of Telltale game science here. Alright. Remembering too much shit. Fuck, go back. Right, so moving on. You make your way up the stairs. And you reach what seems to be a research area. As this entity that has led you through this entire place. He stops and he looks around. Kovar. Kovar. He just keeps repeating it again and again. Kovar. 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 And you see some things getting thrown out to the side. Fuck shit. I'm coming. Damn robot. Concentrate this. And you see pitter patter coming down some other stairs on the other side of the room. And you see a dwarven fella. He's taller than most dwarves. You notice that his beard is quite trimmed compared to others as well. Wait, did I F? I didn't. Never mind. We're good. You notice that his beard is a lot shorter than most. He seems to have a pair of goggles on top of his head. His clothing is all over the place. He doesn't seem to care how he dresses. In fact, he seems to have forgotten his shirt. He steps downstairs. Hi. Thank you. Hold on. Wait. Let me look up something real quick. I need to get this stuff ready. I got so much shit on my screen. I need a second monitor, dude. This is horrible. Come on, give me. This. And there you go. Thank you, Vikale. Hi, hello everyone. Strange seeing so many people up here. Not used to this. Hi, I'm Gover. Are you looking for me?
I will nod. With puppet on hand.
What may I help you with?
We've been sent, I suppose, to collect some kind of materials for Kobos. Product for Ados.
No.
Ah, Kobos. Ados. Yes. He rubs his face. Very well. He... Come on. He urges you to come up the stairs. Vikil steps to the side. Go. Just points a hand towards Culver.
I'll go up the stairs.
As you get up the stairs, you see the actual observing part of the observatory. This room is... It's a marvel to look upon, as the first thing that you notice is the ceiling. It has a domed ceiling, spherical, and you notice that wherever you look, you don't actually see the sky. The domed ceiling seems to be made out of glass, and what you'd expect to see. Okay, here comes the fucking heroic mood music again. Bitch, I swear to God, I'm gonna fucking sue you.
We walked up the stairs.
We're hardcore like that, man.
Let me find. There you go. Here, let me take this. This one makes more sense. There we go. It's in this moment that you looked up to the ceiling, and what was supposed to be the sunlit sky, you just see dark night and various different stars just all over the place, more than you have ever seen. You see stars and you see nebulas. It is honestly impressive the amount of detail that you can see from within this chamber, as every single mote of light upon the sky seems to be calling out to you, and seems to be completely different from every single other one. And he looks back. Yes. Most people don't see those.
I was gonna say, I might just be stopped, slack-jawed,
Yeah.
maybe tearing up a little bit.
It takes a little bit for you to notice.
Zad writes it down.
It takes a little bit for you to notice in the very middle of this chamber, there seems to be a massive piece of earth. You're not sure. It's just a spherical, not perfectly. It is various different imperfections, different pieces of rock around it, but it seems to be sitting in the middle of the room with some rods, stands with rods on top of them. That's now and again you can see it sapping the earth, just every now and again. And he looks at you all. Over here. Don't worry about this. It's just a meteor I found. Right this way. He rummages through some things. They're as beautiful as the sky was and intriguing as the piece of rock in the middle of the room is. The entirety of the rest of the room is just in complete and utter chaos. It's things thrown about everywhere. There you go. This is a little something that he asked for. He hands you another box.
Darian reaches for it.
I don't know if I've even moved from where I stopped slack-jawed.
Is anyone gonna try to stop me before I grab this box?
I have decided I am too busy looking at stars.
I will stop you.
He looks at the both of you and just puts the box out for whoever wants to grab it.
I'm gonna reach for it.
I smack your hurt hand out of the way, and then I reach for the box.
I'm reaching with my right hand. I think we gotta do a roll. Who's getting the box first?
But what
Okay, I'll
about
do a
all of
roll.
what about all of these animals?
Yeah, what about all the animals?
Well, I got the panda, the monkey riding, the monkey's riding the panda. Beats on my shoulder, and Reggie's in my
Right.
pocket, scared of the lightning.
Okay, I won't give you disadvantage then. Go ahead, roll normally.
But he has a hurt hand.
Right hand, not left. Damn it. Oh, I rolled
but
a
that's
1.
a 1.
You get in the box.
I got a 5. Oh my god, both
It's
low
still
numbers.
better.
It's still one.
Damn, too fast.
You both stumble upon each other, and this dwarf is just marveled at the fact that, well, you managed to get up the stairs. But Vile eventually grabs the box.
Stairs for the win. Stairs to the window.
They have to roll to walk. Yeah, thank fuck. Lila.
And Zad writes it down.
Lila, I would like you to give me a.
DnD. No.
Hey,
Give me a perception check.
Perception, sure. I'm intimidated by this request because
You're
I'm
the one staring
horrified
at
by
the
what it be
stairs.
related to.
The stars, not the stairs. Fuck.
Oh yeah.
7.
Low
Yeah.
rolls. To
Stars, pretty. Nice.
Yep, that's why I'm looking.
After I grab the box, I walk past Layla and then just pat, and then walk past it and continue going.
I startle at the contact, seemingly pulled out of my stupor.
So I'm gonna ask. So what's in this box?
Well, there are various different. He has asked of me for simple the things that. How can I explain this? Determine our reality. And when I say our, I mean ours from here, from Thoron Barad, and all the various different continents that are not Long Kai. And that is essentially what is in the box.
Darian's gonna like gently walk around and poke at things carefully.
the box is full of.
Only one question. Do you poke at the giant rock in the middle of the room?
The meteor?
Yeah.
No. I like my
Hey,
hand.
You have been.
You mean the
Well,
huge
I don't know what
material?
you're poking it with. You might be poking with
Yeah.
your sword, you might be poking with anything.
Hey,
I'm
what color
assuming
is
you're not using your hand, that is just dangerous.
Yeah, yellow, green, blue.
What about yellow?
What
green,
color
blue?
is the stone?
Yeah.
What color is it? Yes, yes.
What color huge materia is it?
Sorry, what are you asking?
What color is the meteor?
Oh. Give me a perception check.
Yeah, you know what? I wanna
see the
walk
color?
around the meteor. Yeah,
Yeah.
I wanna walk around the meteor and observe it as well.
I'm gonna roll a perception check to check the color.
Yes.
I rolled a fucking.
Apparently, it's non-existent to my eyes.
What did you roll?
16.
Oh, fuck. Yeah.
14,
it's
14,
a-
sorry.
It's a black meteor. Alright. Darian,
oh god, it's the black materia.
as you stare upon the meteor,
19,
seems you feel a little bit of a tingle
20,
in your brain.
24.
Very slight. And when that happens, you see the colors within the meteor shift, almost as if they are ethereal. And it kind of hurts your head a little bit as they change from various different hues of color. No different to the starlit sky that you see above you. It's just purples and blues and yellows, at times greens, reds. It just shifts and shifts and shifts and then stops.
Did I just have a seizure?
You did not.
You see, you're thinking seizures. I'm thinking just Aurora Borealis.
So I'm gonna look back at the dwarf man and be like, "Have you ever thought about making a sword out of this thing?"
Well, it is very... It was very difficult to find, so I do not believe I would like to make a sword out of it. But also, it doesn't do for very good material for swords. It cracks very easily. It's very fragile when you make those kinds of adjustments to it. But this specific meteor I have found to be quite curious. I don't know if you have noticed the colors changing and seems to be... and he puts his hand on top of the meteor. It seems to change, and he just slowly moves his fingers through it. It's a mystery. That big fellow over there helped me get it up here because Lord knows I wouldn't have. And I've been doing some tests on it, but yeah, it's nothing for you to be concerned of. Maybe one day I'll make a paper on it.
So you say it breaks easily, correct?
If you forge it, yes.
While you were doing your test, you said it was fragile. Yes.
Not while I was doing my tests. It tends to be a common thing among meteors and things that fall out of the skies. They don't tend to do very good through the process of forging and blacksmithing in general.
Do you have any spare chips or scraps that might have broken off of this?
Alright. He moves back and starts shuffling through some stuff again. No, not this. Ow, fuck. Cuts his finger or something. There we go. He brings back I'd say it's like a palm size of the meteor, of a piece of the meteor.
Do you want paid for this, or may I just take it?
I don't have any use for it. It's fine. You can take it. You may take it. Maybe you may find something that I haven't.
Oh, I was just gonna wear it as a decoration.
Things happen all
But
the time,
I appreciate
whether you
you.
try to or not.
I say thanks for your trouble, little one.
No problems.
Okay, he's cool with it.
He doesn't seem to care.
Okay. I'm gonna walk towards the exit, like ready to go.
The construct is ready to go.
I'm gonna grab the. Somebody got the box that we're here
Violet
for.
grabbed the box.
I have the.
Miles got it. Okay. Then yeah.
Good.
Is the box fragile? As I'm walking out the door, is the box fragile?
Yes, yes. Don't fuck with it.
You hear that, Vile? Don't shake it like I do normally.
Proceeds
Don't
to
have to tell
explode.
me twice.
Alright.
As
Huh?
when we were about to leave, I have an interaction.
Go ahead.
I show the shard to the Zad, and like, you want to write this one down? Like,
Already
wave it.
happening.
So if you trace this, do you get anything from that?
The size of it.
That is the lamest Magic Man excuse I've ever heard.
I mean, unless we find out somehow tracing it makes the paper magical.
If you want to do tests,
You're welcome to
the
fuck with it
meteor.
if you want, but I would appreciate it returned to me in one piece.
Well,
I'll
the type of fucking with it I would do, I would need a piece of it. Granted, much smaller than what you have, but still a piece nonetheless.
I wouldn't mind borrowing it for a short time.
So it's settled. Puppet gets it, then we break it in half.
Sure.
Alright.
I toss it haphazardly to Lila, directly in front of
Why
in
would you
front
do
of the
that?
door.
Why would you do that?
Now they have to roll for the catch, right?
Nah, you don't.
I mean,
That's a lot
I
of
can probably hit
interaction.
center mass on that one.
That's an item interaction. It doesn't need a roll.
You are very kind.
You have a hand free. You have a puppet.
What if I wanted to?
I don't know. I feel like that's 3 hands. For...
Yeah.
Puppet catches it. Let's go. Puppet
The
becomes
dog
sentient.
puppet
Flies
catches
off the
it.
hand.
The dog
Ah.
puppet catches it.
It didn't happen because someone volunteered to take the box in the other shop, but when she was like, "Who wants to take the box?" If no one said anything, I was gonna have Solara be like, "I would, but my hands are rather small."
So, with that small
I go up
interaction,
and pat the little robot man, or the giant robot man.
yeah,
That's
he's
relief.
towering over you. You just ting 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 over its metallic.
What did you just hit?
What? My table.
Okay,
What did it sound like?
sound like you had a fucking gong.
What the fuck?
Boom.
Alright, okay.
The
Suppose-
reverb on that's impressive. I like it. Continue.
I don't understand. But sure.
Is it a metal disc?
No, it's wood. The robot man looks at you. He raises his hand as if he's to return the pet, but he holds it back, afraid that he'll mark your back. And you just continue on moving forward. Opens the door. And
I walk in.
alright. Seriously, guys, I just
We
need
get
one
into
person.
the elevator.
Sorry.
I
Yeah.
just need one
Sorry,
person.
I was writing something down because he told me to.
Nope.
Yeah, we
Get
have a
in.
galaxy shard or something.
I don't have to be the one who says something every time.
Yeah, it's just anyone.
Hey, it hurts
No.
to talk, and I'm still talking. Proud of myself.
Proud of you, boy. Don't worry about it.
Not
So
mad,
you
I'm just
make
proud.
your way down once again through the elevator, and you find yourselves down onto the gaze district, the very tippity tip of the gaze district.
Time of day?
At this point, I would say you left at around 10-11 a.m. Made your way here, and made your way here. It would be around 2 p.m. It's a large city. And so, you start making your way down the district to get to the elevator. Now, something happens on your way there.
No. I don't want things to happen. I want to run errands.
Let me get some. I need to do some stuff real quick. Behind the scenes.
Alright, while this goes on, I'll have a little RP with peoples.
Go ahead.
You handle your shit, just let me know when you're good, okay?
Yeah, go ahead.
So as we're walking, I've let Reginald climb down to my hand, and I'm sort of just like petting him with one hand, and then walking with the other, or holding with the other. I hold Reginald up to Zad. Like, did you need to take notes on the Reginald because he is the best boy?
Yes, I have taken extensive notes on his ability to backflip, and y'all's quest to teach him to drum.
Oh right, Pete. Again, Darian often forgets that Pete is an extension of you, and acted confused when you knew that because you weren't there.
Jay, I
Yes?
need to make a request. Can you just very slightly rotate my name so that it's like, because like my cards are very slightly tilted and it's really bothering me. I've been trying to ignore it for like 3 hours.
Alright.
Oh my god, it's
I have
it.
seen you fidgeting with it. It's funny.
I got you. Don't worry about it.
So as we're walking, Why are you still here with us, Ed? What keeps you here on
Well,
this quest?
right now I don't have a whole lot
Perfect.
of good leads on
Thank you.
the information I need, so I just keep gathering every bit of information I can find. Learn new
Yeah.
ways to take care of myself.
Darian smirks. Are you just here to make new kinds of perfume?
That is a new endeavor. For
I
that matter, as
respect
soon as
your eye for profit.
we're spending like a couple of copper on some flowers, and what is it? A total of 5 copper on oil to make a vial of perfume. So yeah.
You've been good and useful on this trip so far.
Well,
You've given me a good companion in Pete.
Pete helps us out in a lot of ways.
Again, Jay, anytime you're ready, I'm just
Yep,
making some
I
idle
am
chit
ready
chat
right
to
now.
get going.
So, as you're making your way through the Gaze district, going through the various different buildings, everything seems to go well. You make your way down the elevator, and it's on your way back towards the Sipping Crystal. Well, not. Yeah, the Sipping Crystal. Yeah, that's the one. You, Darian, specifically. As the conversation seemed to die down between the group, you seem to not be able to hear not just them, but pretty much everything. Your footsteps become just silent, silent whispers. All of the commotion on the streets, even if it wasn't that much, it is now reduced to none. And this feeling that comes before, it's unnerving, as you have felt this before. And the silence is suddenly broken by what seems to be very faint in the distance behind you. The sound of warfare. Very, very faint. You hear it. It feels like it's from all over, but specifically, you feel it encroaching behind you. Something seems to be coming towards you, and yet it is already there. All of these sounds seem to coalesce together, and I need Lila to make me a perception check. And if you'd like to, you can make a perception check too, Darian.
As this is happening, can I lower my arm so Pete touches the ground?
Yeah.
20.
Perception. 19.
You both feel like you're being watched. Zed, you hear that voice come back onto your mind. This is not good. Wait. You need to go. Now. And Darian, at around this point, all of these sounds that seem to just be getting louder and louder just become noise together. And they just
I'm gonna have my sword at the ready. Just
it
in
all
case.
just seems to envelop you in a way that you've never expected it to. You felt it before, but this is different. Something is warning you. Something wants you to go. Something wants you to live. It's
Sorry.
I
all
think
of these
it's time we.
noises suddenly stop, and you hear, "Run!"
Is that just me hearing it, or is everyone?
Just you.
I quickly relay the information that we should go. Ready yourselves, just in case. Panda Boy shift into real form. We're just gonna pretend he does.
Yep.
Yeah, I
Right.
imagine we are beginning to run.
Yes.
I would like to hand someone else the box before we start running. Can someone else take it?
Puppet, hold the box.
I will
Because if I'm going to
carefully
be ready
tuck
for
the box into with the rest of my things.
Do I have a?
I pull out a bow. And then I run.
Alright.
Ow.
Far in the distance.
So, I'll take the box and we can go.
You hear behind you at the same time that you hear footsteps getting faster and faster. And it's at this point that you see a bunch of people just run past you. They don't seem like the usual people that go about the city. They seem to be cloaked individuals, and one of them seems to be clutching something very, very close to themselves as they just keep on running. And it's at this point that when you look behind you, you see one of them just cross the corner. And right as he crosses it, he gets sucked into the ground. Only his head sticking out as blood spills out as his entire bottom part of his body gets crushed. It's time to run, boys. I'm going to need
Yes, time to run.
athletics checks from everyone.
Haha. My strong suit.
Oh fuck.
That's not my dice tower. 18.
17.
15.
11.
We rolling for
This is to
Three.
see how fast you run.
I was gonna say we roll for the two, or we just calling it somebody else's.
Let me roll for him.
E.
Yeah, that's good. You start running yourselves, following this group of people that seem to have bolted ahead of you. And as you do, you see them looking backwards, panicked, as that sound once again.
Please do not deafen me again.
And you hear loud footsteps behind you, crunching of stones. And once again, you see another one ahead of you get pulled under, and blood spewing out of their mouths and all of their orifices of their heads as their body gets crushed on the ground. And you just keep on running and running. Where would you like to go?
What kind of question is that?
Well, you know 2 places in this town.
Yeah, we do.
Where did
I yell for the heart.
You yell for the what, sorry?
The heart.
The
The heart of the over here to the right.
You do know
We haven't
that
even been there.
the where John was is here.
Yeah.
Where Kobas was is here.
Oh, then we go to Kobas.
That's farther away.
Yeah, but Kobos is our guide, right?
And he's farther away from whatever's happening.
I need a decision, guys.
Can we not just go to Kobos, grab him, and then go to the boats?
I don't know if we have that time.
Where was Junrod again?
Like over here.
Yeah.
I say we get Junrod, then Kobos, then the boat.
That's further. That's a further path to do. We can only get one.
I don't know if our plan is escape the city. I think our plan is get whoever will keep us alive.
Well, I'm trying to save our guide because we still have our mission. Other than
the other thing is that's a lot farther to run.
It may not look like a lot, but it is a lot. Correct?
Yes, it is a lot to run.
All right, let's just go to him then.
Or let's do a vote. Let's make this official. We're making a big decision here. Don't steamroll each other.
Well, it's
Quick.
Oh.
I need a quick
Okay.
answer.
Yeah.
Now.
I think I will simply call out. Singing Horn is that way. He's powerful. He can help us somehow.
Let's go then.
Yeah, I'll roll with that.
I agree with Puppet.
Okay, you start making your way towards General. It's... I'm going to need another athletics check. And actually, give me an acrobatics check to see if you can maneuver through the city.
Alright.
Properly.
Wait, athletics or acrobatics?
Acrobatics.
14.
10.
15.
Okay.
Oh no.
How much did you roll, Hulu?
10.
10.
And then my dice flew off into somebody else's tower, so I tried to get back.
Okay, so all of you except for Darrigan seem to maneuver through with quite a bit of ease, and also the people ahead of you that are also running, that came and bolted ahead of you, they are also throwing a bunch of stuff in the middle of the road and crashing a bunch of different markets to block the road behind them. And so 10, sadly, is not enough to keep up. You are the furthest behind, Darian.
Can I make a perception check to notice?
You can you
See if
already
you-
know.
To
You
like
know
make
that-
sure
I'll
that.
just yell, I'm in the
Oh.
back.
Okay, then can I slow down to make
Yes.
sure that? Okay, then I choose to purposely slow down to make sure that I could stay a little bit back with Darian.
Did we roll for Patui or no?
I already rolled for the 2.
Okay,
I
thank
think.
you.
Wait, did I? I did. Yeah, you rolled a 19. Alright.
So you know, whatever happens, I'll fight by your side.
Alright, you help him?
Mm-hmm.
Alright. I don't think it is necessary to roll if you're going to help him. But now, I need to roll to see if any of you get pulled under. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of you. And there are 3 others of them. So that's a D8.
I have a question on the difference between acrobatics and athletics. I thought running would be athletics, yes?
Running is
Um,
athletics. To maneuver through the city is
Okay.
acrobatics.
No, I'm just saying, like, yeah, I was just trying to,
Yeah.
because again, I'm new to the ship. So, like, parkour is dex? Or acrobatics?
Yeah.
Okay.
Precise movements tend to be acrobatics.
Pretty much. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's an 8. Neither of you get pulled under. Another one in front of you gets bull hunted. Blood spews up as this one's head entirely explodes with the pressure of the blood. And you vault over him, and it's at this point that you notice their hands were also crushed, but they were above the earth. And you notice that in this mid-panic, something strange that happens is they had a blade at their hand that seemingly disappears as soon as they die. And then it's just, you keep going, and keep going, and going. And there's another one in front of you. And now, I must roll again. That is... I can't roll for that, sadly. Hold on.
Have we not made it to him?
No. You're still quite far
Still
away.
running. Okay.
You can do this, actually. Yeah. Oh, okay. Roll it. Yeah. Oh no. I actually need to roll a die on my own. A real die.
Wait, is this man getting IRL dice out here?
I know. I could have pulled out mine right now.
What kind of nonsense is this?
Alright, rolling. Darian, give me a dexterity saving throw.
I'm gonna need that die on camera. Just kidding. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
See it.
Oh, for the love of God, please don't.
Please roll high.
6 + 3, 9. Wait, just straight dex?
Dexterity saving throw.
Okay, yep, 9.
Val is helping you, actually. So
Yeah.
you get advantage. Okay.
Whoop.
Come on, buddy. Come on.
Ah, that's lower.
Oh no.
What was the first one, 9?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I tried. There's one. I need a few of these. Oh, this one. Come on. Okay. Pray. There is 8. That is 19 points of damage.
Bullshit!
Bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
How much health do you have?
24.
Okay. Please stop making things huge. Alright. You get pulled under, but not completely. Your legs get crushed, but Val is there and he's helping you. He's pulling you up, preventing you from going completely under the stone. And he pulls
Don't you die
up,
on me?
and you can continue on running. Does anyone want to take any actions at this moment?
I'm
Yeah.
gonna climb out of the pit.
And then I'll do my best to put him, like, one of his arms over my shoulders and help him run.
Alright.
Alright.
What other actions you'd like to take, Lala?
Simple enough. First of all, I'm going to slow down just a moment so that I can quickly land a touch on him to cast Cure Wounds.
Okay, you're slowing yourself down quite a bit, but yes, so roll your cure
Yes, well,
wounds.
he's also on 5 health, so
Yeah, go ahead.
I'll mark it off on my character sheet real quick.
Fucking 19 damage. Alright. Whatever, man.
Your wounds is.
The other guys died instantly. What did you expect?
It's a quit.
to know what's happening.
Yeah. Anything really.
Alright, 10. 10 health for Darian.
10 hit points back.
I'm gonna look him in the eyes and I'll say, "You're going to make it out of this, alright? You're going to." I'm giving you bardic inspiration.
Okay. Alright, so you have bardic inspiration. And it's at this point that you continue on running. In the middle of this panic, you feel one specific moment. Almost as if you went through a specific alley and there was someone inside of the alley within the darkness just staring at you.
It's vile.
But because it's it's not vile.
Oh yeah. Hell yeah.
But because you're in such
Always
a
vile.
panic, you just keep on bolting and bolting and bolting. And it is at this point that you see the person in front of you, the last one left. Correctly, yeah, the last one left that is running. He trips and falls onto the ground, and the object that he was carrying just falls out and away. And you just continue on running and just bolt. I assume you just continue on running, or would you like to do anything?
Anybody want to worry about the object he dropped?
How much time do we have?
As
Not much.
if
have
there's
time for
people in
another
front of
action?
me, yeah, if you guys are
For
in
an
front of me,
action.
I think one of you. But if you guys miss it, then I'll try to reach for it while still.
If I have time for an action, that's what spell slots are for. And that's what Cure Wounds is for.
Hmm.
We are trying to keep Darian alive today, you see.
Yeah,
Animal.
I'm
Would you
carrying
like
the
to cast
stuff.
another one on them?
So
Yeah, I've marked it off.
Alright.
That's 12, so Darian's back up to full.
Alright. Is Vile gonna be trying to grab it?
It depends on. I'm kind of as I'm still doing it, carrying Darren. I'm looking in front of me to see if any of them reach for that item.
Lila
I'm
did.
healing
Some
Darian.
way. Yeah, I know, but they're still.
I've got stuff in my hands.
Yeah.
So unless
Okay.
Patooey's trying for it,
Back up to full.
Okay, so as soon as he gets healed, I push Darian off of me, and then I try to reach for the item.
Alright. I'll assume, at this point I'll make actions for Patui, and I'll say that he takes over to help Darian, and he
instead.
can also spend a spell slot to cast some sort of healing that I assume he has. Do you know, Malted?
I mean, I don't know the druid spell list that well. Let me look.
Well, we can worry about that later. But either way,
Yeah.
Val, I'm gonna need you to make me a dexterity check.
Dexterity.
This is, dexterity check. This is panicked running, constant, and you're trying to reach for something on the ground.
Yeah.
Oof. 6.
Alright, you try to grab it and you just grab the cloth that was around it and you pull the cloth out and you keep running and you look behind you and you see the object. I assume no one else would have seen it because everyone else has gone ahead,
me.
but you can
I'm behind
see,
him though.
No, Patui helped you keep on forward. He tried to slow down to grab it.
Yeah.
At this moment, you see the object that falls out seems to be just a piece of rock. It doesn't seem important, or it doesn't seem like anything, really. Just a piece of rock, and all the better you keep on running and running and running as that one person that has fallen on the ground and started to try and stumble up also gets crushed. And the object also goes under. And you just continue on running and running and running. And that sound of the creature just slowly gets drowned out and dissipates in the distance. As you finally reach the pub where John Root's singing horn is, you open the door, panicked, and slam it shut behind you, and put Darian on the ground, tending to his wounds. And for a brief moment, you can once again breathe and relax.
We can't stay here.
There's a bunch of people in the pub. Many of them are passed out, and the ones that aren't notice you, but don't really give that much a caring eye. You don't see John Root anywhere.
So what's the plan now, guys?
I'm going to ignore your question. I'm
Fair.
going to look at Darian, who I've just healed back from borderline the brink of death. And I'm going to say, pulling out Solar, I'll say, "Are you all right?"
Yeah, I'll better know.
Well, if we're gonna find Junroot, we should probably ask for him. You appear to have done a bang-up job healing him, and we seem to need to be fast about our business as of the goings-on outside.
Right, it's at around this time that you see Killen coming out of the side room that you went in with John Root, and she waves at the bartender, who seems to be asking for drinks, who looks around, and her eyes meet yours, and she smiles at first, and then she sees the state of Darian, and it turns into more of an inquisitive frown. Lila, is everything okay? She looks at Darian. Are you okay?
Something most horrifying has just happened. Out in the city streets all the way from the gaze district to here, and we are quite frankly horrified and not entirely sure what's just happened, or if it's still happening. So, no, we are not all right.
Alright, come in. She urges you towards the side room.
I'm just gonna glance out the front window, see if everything just looks normal outside.
Give me a perception check.
Will do. Because I hate the fact that as soon as we came in here, everything seemed perfectly normal.
Yeah, I would like to do the same. I'd like to notice Layla doing.
Yeah.
6.
Nice.
Rattled I am.
I mean, I think most of us, if not all of us, feel the need to take a look out a window.
16.
no
If you want to
reaction.
look, just take a perception check.
I did 16.
Okay.
11.
We was 16.
Somebody run roll patooies?
Yeah, because I like to stare, so I got 11.
You can
so
roll. You
plus
can roll
6,
for
5.
I'm double checking. It's a +5 for patooie.
Oh yeah. Oh,
You got an unnatural 20. Unnatural 20 for patooie.
All right. Tui and actually I think all of you see it, except for Lila. You look outside the window and
Lila's got like all of her puppets looking out the window while she decidedly looks the other direction.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's
So
actually the opposite. I'm looking out the window, but also trying to concentrate on the conversation I'm having through a puppet.
you see outside of the window. It's very fast, but there seems to be a cloaked individual that just zooms by. He stops, looks, and then continues. It's curious, but not enough to alarm, I suppose. Except for the specific situation that you have been in, so technically everything is alarming. And I assume you all make your way to the side room with Kaelin. As you get into the side room, you see, once again, the giant minotaur figure of Jundrut. He looks across you. Oh, it is quite early. Well, I wasn't expecting you all so soon. But I suppose it's good. And it's at this moment that he sees Darian come through, fucking destroyed, and all of you, and he starts noticing that you're all panting and breathing heavily. Something happened. Something happened.
We were chased.
Chased.
People were getting pulled under.
What?
People were dying.
We descended from the Gaze district after running an errand of sorts. And for some, it was as if the entire city was empty. Silent.
Right.
Something was watching us. And
Well,
as we tried to gather what was happening, a group of individuals, robed, one carrying something, ran past us, only for us to begin watching them as if they were being pulled into the earth itself. We ran all the way here.
Pete sits down.
Whatever it was, almost killed Darian. But my magic, but the young lady's magic, was enough to ensure he got here safely.
Yes, I can see that. It is a lot to process. It's not usual. Is there anything? What were they running from?
We
couldn't
didn't
see
get
anything.
to see it.
Only heard it, the horrible screech.
Alright.
Very loud footsteps.
I don't know what to say.
Yeah, I would like to, as soon as he says that, I would like to take a couple steps forward angrily and say, well, then you better start figuring it out quickly. People are dying.
It is not his fault. We don't know what's going on. We can't expect him to know what's going on, only that...
Yes, calm down. You need... And it's at this moment that Killen walks in. She has a bunch of drinks. Yes, that is what you need. Just take a moment. You all seem to be very distressed. I do not know that of which you speak of. That kind of thing isn't just normal, as you would expect. But I suppose things with the Reach has become a bit difficult. Perhaps the never... these individuals that were running, is there anything particular about them? Any markings, anything?
We never got a look at the creatures. We
No,
just heard the
The
screech.
the ones that
individual
were
Oh, the
running with
people.
you.
Oh, the people. There was a man who had something.
They
He
were
was
wearing
carrying.
clothes and carrying rocks.
Nothing that you can tell me about them. No, nothing unique. Nothing that would discern them.
I mean,
Off of memory. I mean, can I roll for them?
Well, it just happened.
Right.
I did give you some things.
Oh,
the
they were cloaked.
I already said that.
I
Oh,
already said
damn.
that.
Sorry. Wasn't.
there did appear to be one who had a dagger that disappeared.
So they certainly
it
didn't
is.
look like they belonged in the city either. They didn't quite blend in with anyone you'd expect to see here from what we've seen.
A dagger that disappears, you said.
Yes.
No, but they couldn't. Right. Hold on a moment. He takes a little moment to think. As I also pull up some stuff that I need to pull up real quick. Where are they? They shouldn't. They shouldn't be. It couldn't be them. They're.
Couldn't be who?
The Neverbrand. The Neverbrand.
Can I see that in
family.
writing, please?
Let me. It's an old thing in this town, apparently, that there's a different family from outside. Also a family of dwarves. Well, Duragar, but they like to keep it to themselves. We all know, but they try to deny it, that they have dealings with the Pale Grip, which is also I don't know what kind of work they would have in this town, even last something like that. You said they were carrying something. What did it look like?
The man who got pulled under,
Yes.
or the
What did it look like that he was carrying?
This looked like a stone.
Just
But I did grab this, and then I'll pull out the what it was wrapped in.
he'll take it and look it over. This doesn't seem to give much. Do you have any scrying magic? Any of you?
Haha,
Divination.
I'm level 1. I'm level 2.
He doesn't know that.
Yeah. I will shake my head.
I Well, this may still be useful, but it's... He gives it back to Val.
I have identify. I don't know if that would be helpful.
You can give it a try, but it just seems to be like cloth. Like it doesn't seem to be relevant. It could still be used to scry on whoever had it last, but for that you would need scry magic. Well, regardless, I have said as much as I know from what you have told me. That is all the information that I can gather myself. It's a lot,
Well-
and I don't know how safe we are, considering the pale grip is involved, and no doubt the Reach would have had a hand
You
in
keep
this.
saying things. I don't know that
The
any, if all of us, know what you're referring to.
I apologize. The Reach is what they call themselves. They are the quote-unquote underbelly of this city. They tend to do with dealings that are unsavory, I suppose. And the pale grip, even more so. But I do not know what kind of business they would have here that would be of that magnitude. I just do not have that knowledge. What were you doing? Do you think they may have been directed towards you, or was that just a complete happenstance?
Be honest, it felt more like they were directed away from us until they hit Darien.
Alright.
These people that you bring up never ran the pale grip, the Reach. Any of them have weaknesses. Anything you can tell us to help us, just in case if it is them. If it is them, I mean,
I've just heard rumors. I barely even know of them. This is the peak of my knowledge, as I've just known that the Reach exists underneath this city. And I have known of the Neverbrand family because they have quite a foul reputation as a place that I would never like to visit.
So, with lack of information and lack of proper understanding of what happened, we just hope that everything's okay and
Try to
go
make it to
back.
Kobos.
I think it's safe to go back out to go get Kobos.
I think perhaps you should stay here for a while.
It's the most uncanny thing, you know. It was as if looking out from the, or looking into this place, nothing unusual was happening at all. Perhaps unsettling.
That is... I mean, the same as here. I did not expect for any of this, for it did not seem like anything was going on, and even more, something that big seems like it should have drawn attention, but... Well, nonetheless, you need some time, you need to rest before you go, and we need to make sure that you're not being watched, or whatever it is that it may have happened. We can arrange rooms for all of you, if you would like to stay here for a while.
I don't know that we
Although,
can. We do
yeah,
have to
although,
return to Kobos.
yeah.
Yeah? Zed?
Yeah, I was just going to iterate that although it sounds like a nice invitation, we do need to See at least if School Boss is alive.
We've lost one, we can't lose another.
I'll nod.
Well, the offer stands. It is up to you on whether you wish to stay here for however long you need. We are here. And if you give me a little bit of time, I may go with you.
I will look between my companions, nod. Say, we might need a little bit of time anyway. I don't know how much we can afford though.
Yeah, I would like to stand up angrily, smack my cup off the table. Excuse my outburst, I'll pay for it, but this is not okay.
Right. I understand you're upset, but there is nothing that we can do as of now. You don't know what happened, neither do I. There is no point in this. If you wish to stay, you can stay. I am not forcing you. If you wish to make a plan of your own, that is also your choice. I'm giving you an option.
I will look at Darian.
I'll take a couple steps away from the table.
Say, Solara, you were the one most injured. I would leave it in your hands. Decide.
I'm in no shape to make a decision. Let the others decide.
Darian?
Can you hear me?
Yeah,
I heard
no,
it.
I'm calling you. As she speaks to you, her word seems to be elusive and just drift away. You start thinking that it may be because of the amount of damage that you've taken at once. But there's also that voice in the back of your head that you can't seem to shake off. It seems to just be taking over the entirety of your mind. Just run. It just seems to strange. A voice that you've never heard before. Just something to think about.
I relay the information that a strange voice is speaking to me and is suggesting we run.
That is
Go.
not exactly what happened. No, I meant that you couldn't stop thinking about it. Not that you
Oh!
kept
Okay.
hearing it again and again. Yeah. But
Well,
yeah.
I'll relay the information that previously, spooky ghost voice said run. And then do with that what you will.
Was it a voice you had heard before, perhaps?
Never.
Well, then we can't really do anything with that for now.
Just continue to look around the room.
Alright. Now, I need a decision. Are you staying here? How long are you staying here for? Or are you leaving straight away? Or do you have any other plans?
So, let's perhaps watch out the windows for a time. Should we see the streets fill with people again, perhaps we can conclude that things are fine. Not long. We can't afford long. But we need to see if we can find an idea of what's happening.
We have to stay for a couple days to get my rat trumps.
Well, we're like I'm.
I know.
Okay. I will not.
I will agree. And then say only if the big guy goes with us. Because the more the better.
I just need to take care of some things, and once they're done, I can go. It shouldn't take too long.
Then while you do them, perhaps we shall observe out the windows.
Very well. Give me some time. I'll be right back. And he makes his way out of the room. It seems to go back on the back of the counter of the bartender. What exactly would you like to do? He has arranged for rooms, if you wish to take your rooms. You can watch out the windows. Which windows are you watching out from?
Front windows.
Okay.
Just whatever faces the main thoroughfare that we would have come in.
Well, I don't know if we all need to watch the main thoroughfare, though.
I think we can all take turns as well.
Alright, so give me the turns.
It was my idea. I'll go first.
Alright.
I think Darian should rest.
I'm gonna send Pete to watch the back alley and warn me of any characters moving around back there trying to get inside the building.
Alright.
I'd like to sit next to Darian for a little bit. Speak to him.
I don't need the rest. I'm fine. Just put me in a rotation.
Yes, you'll get your turn. But are you okay?
I'll live.
Zed, which are you gonna take a turn?
Yeah,
He's watching back alley, no?
well, I have Pete watching back alley to warn me.
Oh, okay.
Alright.
So I guess Lila and Zad, then I guess me, then Darius. We'll let him go last. That way he can rest.
Alright. So, I'm gonna need perception checks from everyone.
Haha. Yeet.
Eat.
10.
Unnatural 20.
Nice.
18 for Zad, and I gotta look up the weasel.
It was 14. It was 14.
Oh.
It was 12 plus 2 and I accidentally.
Yeah, I did see it.
Because I hit 1 over the thing and it just changes the number. See, if you left click and hit 1, it just goes to it.
Sometime, Jay, just sometime when it's not like their watching rotation, I'm gonna just take 10 minutes to ritual cast Detect Magic and take a look at the cloth and the meteorite.
Alright. So, in your watch, you don't seem to see anything.
The weasel Pete rolled a unnatural 20 for his perception.
Okay, give me a second. Mods, check your DMs.
This was a question I was expecting.
Yeah. Zed, as Pete is rummaging around in the back alley, you he does not see anything. He sees many different people going by, but nothing worthy of note, I suppose.
But he sees like people going by.
Yes.
So that in and of itself is worthy of note.
No, I mean in terms of any shady people.
Yeah.
But that is
We
what
were
you
also
asked
just looking
for.
to see if there were just people in the streets, like not being
You
murdered.
can see that
Well-
obviously through the windows.
He was also. I also did kind of state like make sure nobody was trying to sneak in the building and such. So
Yeah, no one.
no shady people, but reported the fact that reporting people but no shady people is something I would relay to everyone.
Alright. As you are staring out, Lila, even though you don't see anything, you feel a slight burn.
Mm-hmm.
You know where.
Yeah. I'm gonna roll up my sleeve and look at it.
It doesn't seem to have changed in any way, but it's almost as if that burn isn't physical. Anyways, in each one of your watches, you don't seem to find anything or anyone. As you make your way back and rotate, and then Darian makes his way in. It's around Darian's rotation that Junrut comes back. He opens the door, looks through. Alright, I can help you, and I can escort you, at least, so that we can make sure things are normal. Come on, let us go. And he just doesn't even get in. He just keeps on, starts going towards the main entrance.
Real quick, just gonna throw it out of the character. It's a goddamn thing we decided to not let Darian carry the boxes with the fragile shit before he got like invisibly stomped on.
Jay, I'm gonna need you to roll 5 higher next time, huh?
As a point of note, the way that it actually looked like, now that you've had time to process it, you could tell when one of them got brought under, the stone underneath them gave slightly, and then it's almost as if they reached up and grabbed them at their ankles, and then the entirety of the floor just opened a gape, and in a split second closed it back and crushed them. Just as a point of note.
Yeah, with some time to reflect upon this, I will probably update Jinrud on what exactly we saw.
Oh,
The
by the
earth
way,
was eating people.
Kulu also, that was almost a max roll. So that could have killed you. That's what I'm saying.
Next time, aim for the head.
Well, they aim for your ankles and your lungs and all of your internal organs to crush it. Anyways, so
Please, aim better next time.
you make your way out, and around you see the town, and it's as it was. Nothing seems to be different. It just keeps on moving. Junrut, hearing the details of it, seemed to be a little bit disturbed, but nods. Well, I do not know of anything that does that. That is quite something. Well, it is no matter. Just keep a lookout. Make sure you stay close.
For reference, were the cloth or meteorite magic?
Right. The meteor, the piece of the meteor, it gave a faint bit of magical energy from it, but barely anything.
Okay.
Almost as if it was expended.
Okay.
As for the cloth, it also has traces of very, and I say this, very powerful magic. I know. Go on.
Any school associated with it, or just lingering traces of powerful magic?
With the cloth is conjuration.
Alright. I will also inform the entire group of this, I'll just say.
The meteor divination.
I'll say, during Vile's watch, I took a look at the cloth and the meteorite.
So did it feel like it had a magical effect on it, or it was just extremely close to a magical effect that left a trace?
I would conclude the second.
It's up to your intuition.
I'll simply state that cloth had a lingering aura of extremely powerful conjuration magic on it. I know not if it was the cloth or simply the item it was in contact with. Although the young lady and I would assume the latter.
So that stone that was in the cloth.
Yes.
Given the nature of conjuration magic, for all we know, it could have caused whatever it was that we witnessed.
Yay.
Give me a marching order, really quickly, before we end this.
Hate that question. I'm in the middle.
Yeah, the two small squishy people were in the middle. Or is it three of us?
Kind of three, I suppose. Alright, arrange yourselves. Quickly.
I don't know. Yeah, this is fine.
This is forwards.
Okay. Let's go.
And suppose
Put that in the front.
Alright,
Fuck it.
everyone, make one last perception check.
Oh no.
15.
15.
I got 21.
21.
21.
Patui was 22, and me with a whole whopping 6.
Alright, you notice in the darkness there's one person, and I would say that would be Vile that notices this. There seems to be a person moving in the darkness, and it takes about 10 to 20 minutes of walking, and amongst the 15-minute mark is when you notice them. But you don't really know if they are actually following you. That is only when they actually step out of the darkness. And you see this tiefling humanoid whose horn are curved backwards. His hair is a brunette, very short hair. The clothes that he wears are very dark, and you can definitely tell that he has some armaments within him. And he steps out of the darkness. You should be more careful. He looks at Lila very specifically. You should be very careful. And steps back out into the darkness. And disappears.
Wait.
After.
Sorry?
No, go ahead.
Just wait.
He stops.
What just happened?
There are things happening in this city that you do not know of. And you are a very long way from home. Aren't you? He looks back at you.
I'll swallow. Nod. Say. Then it goes farther than home, doesn't it?
Well, I have nothing to do with any of this. And he looks at you. Your mother and father send their regards. I'll be watching. And he leaves. And this
I think
will
I'm just gonna
end
start
our
crying.
session.
Nice.
But I will need a wisdom saving throw from you, Lala,
Mm-hmm.
as we end this.
Mm-hmm.
Even though I'm in the back, I would like to yell towards Darian and say, "You owe me. I saved you."
Come on. 11.
And I'll yell back, why?
Much better than the 3 that it almost was, but still probably not good.
Yes, and also very gently, faintly, but this time
You son of a bitch.
It's real whoopo.
Mm-hmm.
Oh god, I guessed.
and it stops.
Yeah, I think that little mention of just like the when I said I started crying, I meant like a silent like
Mhm.
almost like tearing up like oh my god. I think that's maybe more of like an actual like breath hitching like oh god that I will struggle to get under control
Oh, I
next
miss doing-
session.
Oh, I miss
Man.
doing horrors, man. This felt good. All right, well, and this fuckery of a moment is where we'll end our session today.
Bedtime or Hades?
I hope you all had a fun time. I hope this was. Oh, yeah, also, my screech. I apologize. I usually say volume warning, but I was in the moment and I just forgot. I'm sorry. Next time.
I had you at
I remember.
200% because you're normally really fucking quiet.
Yeah, because I was very close to my mic because I'm usually very quiet, so I forgot that I was very close to my mic and my screech was probably gonna be like I should have probably done this.
No, that's fine. No, that's
Even that's still extremely loud.
Really? I'm really
Yeah.
far away. Oh, this is a good mic.
We're also on headsets.
Yeah.
Sorry, Phoenix Girl.
The noise is being pumped directly
I
into our
apologize.
ears.
I don't understand. Am I quiet now?
No, you're fine now.
When
At
am I quiet?
200%.
I don't understand.
Yeah, 200%.
Yeah, I understand that. But I'd assume that I am not extremely loud most of the time. So I can't gauge on what is and what isn't loud for you because everything just seems the same to me. I can't. I'm gonna watch this VOD later and see if. But they also have a different. It's also different for them than it is for you guys. So it's fuck. I don't know. But anyways. We end
I just need
here.
to say, you know,
Yeah.
had a great little time at the start. first like hour or so, I was like hour and a half, I was like, oh yeah, it's my little arc. Oh yeah, having a great time. And then, there was some shit in the middle where I was like, oh god damn, it feels like the episode already should have ended. Oh man, what a great little session. And then as soon as the bad shit started happening, I was like, oh god, it's my arc.
Yeah.
Yep.
Feels good.
Have a good one.
Hope you enjoyed it.
Mhm.
Alright. Thank you everyone for coming. And I will see you all next time. Next week.
Mhm.
Hope you had a good time. Bye bye, guys.
But
Alright.
Chat. Chat. Hello, everyone. Everyone that is watching. I hope everyone enjoyed that. I don't know at what point you came in, Phoenix Go, but I hope I can see that you came in time for the horror things. I don't know if you were here earlier. But that was a nice little session. I am horror things, yes. And I'm sorry about my screech. I don't understand. I was so far away from the mic. Why is it so loud? Maybe I'm just in a different wavelength. My throat needs to be nerfed. Well, nonetheless, I appreciate you coming by, and I hope you enjoyed that. You know what? Let me post all my shit because I need to do that now. Apparently, I don't know. Oh, it's already there. Yeah, there's my YouTube. That right there, my YouTube with all of the other uploads of the other 5 sessions. Shut up, Molten. There's also the Discord. Whoever wants to join, it is there. Do your thing. I honestly just fuck it. I'm not a streamer. Hi guys. Hey, this is like my 12th stream. But either way, how long was this? How long? 5 hours. Well, more like 4.5 hours of a session, and quite a bit happened, which I'm happy with. That was a lot of progress. But anyways, let me put some music on to end the stream. Ooh, I like this. This one is oh wait, I have it muted. Hold on. Actually, is it copyrighted? Hey man, listen, that was just, for the shopping episode. Usually when we're, in a bit of a progress lenient session, I just make it like, make a roll and you'll find what you're looking for, right? It's how it usually goes. It's just that specifically was a shopping session. I don't have any problems with shopping sessions. I don't think anyone should have, but some people don't like it that much, and that's, that's due to preference. But if you need stuff, don't, stop yourself from that too. Yeah, you're also poor as fuck. That would help. Wait, what did you say? And we'll need arcane materials soon? What? Arcane, you mean? Acne material. Trying to deal with puberty. Yeah, I see you, man. Let me put this on. I really like this. Hold on. Let me unmute. Oh, it's really loud. Oh, fuck. Shit. Nope. Let me unfuck myself. There we go. Alright. So, chat, thank you everyone for coming. I have said goodbye about 5-6 different times. I'm not good at this. if you weren't able to tell yet. Also, this song is fucking amazing. It's called Rise of the Black Curtain extended version. It's so good. It's based on the Silmarillion. Well, Tolkien's Silmarillion. It's amazing. Anyways, Jesus Christ, I keep getting distracted. Thank you everyone for coming. I'm gonna try and stream this week. You know, sometimes, but I make no promises because I spend the entire week trying to get these sessions going. The map, I wasn't able to get it fully ready. Like it's, I'm still going to be adding stuff to it. There will be like small houses and such all over the place. Yeah, I'll try and stream some more Hollow Knight perhaps, or something else. Yes, details. Actually, I think I can show you how it's going. Hold on, where is it? No, not there. Not the objects. Tables. Actually, let me take away my screen real quick, because you're gonna look at my documents. This one. There you go. Open. Cloud. Upload. Alright. We're good. Let me bring it back. Boop. It's very small. Like, I've just started adding some stuff. So there are some... I'm adding some houses. I'm not a city map maker, so I don't know what I'm doing. But I'm... I'm working as I go along, right? I managed to do this, and I'm just probably gonna copy and paste a lot of stuff. And start adding some houses, some more details. The observatory, I'll build out more the palace, the mine as well, and the outer rings of the city. But yeah, this song is getting real epic. Hold on. Let me... There we go. Epic. But yeah, this is how it's going. Anyways, let me save this. Save. Boop. Oh shit, no, that's not what I... Fuck. Shit. Ass. Wait. Wait, did I fuck that up? Or can I just... Okay, thank fuck. Instead of saving, I just loaded a previous save. Oh, that would have been tragic. Not too much, there isn't like a bunch of shit yet, but either way. Alright, let me overwrite. There we go. See? Professional Dungeon Master. And now I make this official because I am rambling like a little bitch. Alright, ending screen. Now it's official. Thank you everyone for watching. Love you guys. You guys are great. You guys are fantastic. Coming in, just watching. That's all I want. I just want people to have fun. This is a universe I've been building for 10 plus years. So I hope everyone basks upon the lore and just have some fun. I will see you all next time. Thank you very much. Bye bye.